the summer window after the season before. Scunthorpe come into season 14 of the save as domestic cup double holders. Won the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup last time out. And now we're ready to go again. This time around, we aim to get not only into the top four of the Premier League, but give actually a title challenge for the Premier League this season. We finished just 10 points behind Man United last season. We have every opportunity to go ahead and do some sensational things. We also want to go better in the Champions League as well. That is for sure. So, if we go right into the game screen, hope everybody is doing well on their Thursday morning as well. Starting a little bit later than I wanted to because, yeah, I didn't sleep too great last night. So giving that extra hour has just woken me up there a little bit more so we can fully get into this. This is how it looks. There is one tweak I'm going to do because I've noticed defensively a little bit we were left short last season. So I'm just dropping the wingers onto support this year to kind of hopefully make certain that we are in a position where they might be able to help a little bit out more defensively. And both of the wide players that we have are actually better as winger supports. Lockers.
Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
Thank you very much for the 5 bits, my guy. Hope you're doing well. The aim this summer, I think, looking at the starting 11, is definitely getting the goalkeeper and definitely looking at fullbacks. Now, obviously, finances are a little bit in the mud. So this summer, we are going to pretty much have to sell to buy, which is where we come in. The aim probably, right backs are a little bit more easier to kind of go with into the season. The aim is to probably upgrade Metin Yildiz and upgrade Ethan Batera. Trafford is wanted by Saudi, but his transfer value is not high and his contract expires next summer. So he's probably one to look to move on. He had a good season for us as a sort of backup, which we signed for 1.3 million. If we can make anywhere near there. Let's take 1.9 million for him then. Another one that we're going to look to sell is Matteo Anselm. Yes, he's got very good ability to take set pieces and stuff like that, but I think we have decent-ish set piece takers. Like Max is all right, like especially at free kicks. We've got Mbeda Maggi, who's been on set pieces for this season. Like Reggie's not too horrible. Jean Neves is not the worst in the world, but maybe we can find somebody in the window. Doing good, just chilling. Good to hear. One of, if not both of, Hausner and Lundholm will probably be sold this summer, and maybe Kowalski if we get the homegrown quota. So we have 3 currently. But we're getting, 2 more this summer? So we can only sell one of Lundholm or Kowalski this summer. It might more be Kowalski, 59 to 60 million, and keep Lundholm around. We do have one player coming in already for his £9 million release clause, who we're going to probably... I don't know if we're going to look to train him as a winger or we're going to train him as a complete forward at this moment in time. Probably a complete forward, just given his natural ability to play striker. But yeah, and then obviously we've got 4 trained in nations, so we're not going to really upgrade them. Maybe change him, upgrade him Bengo for somebody else. Because Bengo is wanted by Saudi and is valued at nearly 50 million. The goalkeeper that we are looking for is obviously the one at Benfica. We wanted to get rid of that. The one at Benfica. I can never remember. Canelo, that's it. This is the goalkeeper we are looking at this summer. He is very, very, very good. And we want him. He is also wanted by Barcelona right now, and Barcelona probably have money which we don't. They're unwilling to make an offer whilst the transfer window is closed. They have £285 million in their budget, so they have the money to afford him. We do not, so we don't want to miss out on him if we can help it. We've avoided a tax hit. We've got a new scouting budget. We will adjust that scouting budget as we make some money because we've got a load of team reports and we don't want to be running out of budget on that. We'll probably actually make that sort of soonish to know what we're sort of playing with in the transfer budget. Because we have so many team reports and we're going to probably get some more that we want to kind of actually take this scouting budget. It's only a couple of million that we lose. That's absolutely fine. So, but then we have the full budget to deal with. Ongoing focus, no. Wanderers. Sort by potential, absolutely nothing in there. But yeah, we are ready. We are ready for what is gonna possibly be there. Kieran Richardson would be somebody we could go in for. He could be a very, very good left back for us. At 22 years old, he's not going to improve that much. He'd probably be a squad player from Leeds. And he is wanted by quite a few teams as well. Would give us that homegrown nation player as well, having come through at Bristol City. Very good attributes all around, and then would be able to allow Patera to be thingy, but he's valued at 30 million. Is that a release clause? Yeah, that's an active relegation release clause after Leeds got relegated. So maybe finding 30 million to get him straight away might not be a bad idea. But I think the goalkeeper's the main priority. We've also, okay, they're all 1.9 million. You choose where you want to go. It's not a lot, but Trafford is also on what, 75 grand a week, so that clears 75 grand a week off of the available wage budget as well. So we have got to look at our staff in terms of I think we could get 2 performance analysts already. So let's and an extra coach. So we've got 15 coaches across 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, I'm thinking maybe another. I think our goalkeeping coaches are fine for now. Davies' attributes have dropped, but interestingly, maybe upgrade these 2 goalkeeping coaches as well, and get a fitness coach. So let's get to. Let's look. I mean, Pep Guardiola is now a scout. Interesting. He's retired from management. Interesting. I did not realize that. When did he start? He's literally just started at Brighton, so he's probably not going to want to. I mean, he would join us. Interesting. James Sharman, you got. So you've got 3 2020 scouts. Ooh, I feel like I've got to kind of break the bank for all of these. So he wants 16. Let's go for him 32. He wants 11. Let's offer him 32. And Pep. He wants 16. Let's offer him 32. Because 2020 scouts are what I'm looking at. What did they come in as? All scouts? Yeah. Right, okay, cool. So Guardiola, both of them are. They're both in. Right, cool. Because of the way we're doing it, we can just get rid of the scout with the lowest thing. So Fran Rico What is your... have you got us? Yeah. So Brendan McFarlane and Fran Rico are the two to get rid of. So you take Brendan McFarlane and Fran Rico. And then Guardiola's move is delayed for a couple of weeks. He can come off the shortlist. He can stay on there. Torp is now a 4-star left winger. He might be... Release clause is 96 million. But I think the adaptability and inconsistency around him slightly worries me. He's wanted by City and United. He's not a priority. Model citizen on you with there. You just don't have... Like... You're not a bad CM attack. You're not a great one. You could be a decent-ish backup, but we've got Sass in there anyway, and you're not a playmaker that I would be looking to sell Alex Scott for right now. Fernando Toledo, he's gonna have to improve a lot. Franco Marino, again, the 12 pass on you. George Nate, you can't be a complete. And Cheetah stays on there. True Flores. Also, he's one of our coaches is retiring as well. So our attacking coach. Right, so yeah, we was looking at performance analysts and another coach. Yes, there's no 2020s. Right. Let's look for an attacking technical coach. Or no. Coaching coach. Memphis Depay has all of those. Oh, he looks incredible. Oh, he looks very good. And he's only on $3 grand a week. I might get both of these two in. Actually. Get both of those two guys in as two attacking coaches. Right, let's get the two goalkeeping coaches to upgrade. Let's look at 18s. Yeah. They're both well worth having a look at. Seeing if we can get. They upgrade our two goalkeeping coaches nicely. Before you turn them down, wow. The disrespect, Maccas. How dare you? How dare you? Hope you're doing well, though. So, that's a little bit of an upgrade to the coaching staff, which might hopefully give us some thing. Right, so the two goalkeeping coaches are in. Al Hazim's there. Wanderers under 19s. To be fair, okay, that's fair then. They're not the mighty Scunthorpe that we have right here. So Gillespie, what are you looking at? 2016, okay. I'm doing good, thank you. Doing good. Ready to have the Scunny side built for the new season. We might be losing one of our scouts. It's fine. We've got Pep coming in anyway, so it's not the end of the world. And Beta Magi's injured on France duty. That's not there. But yeah. Also, we do have coming back, which is another reason why we're probably gonna let Anselm go. So we have Salinas that's out on loan right now. He's not got any sort of loyalty bonuses or anything like that. His contract expires in a couple of years, so we might see what he actually wants. If we were, yeah, he's not gonna get this. He's not gonna get that. He could get the wage, but he's not gonna get the playing time. Regular starter would be a little bit more okay, but I'd rather squad player. He's agreed squad player, okay. And 58 grand a week with a 10-year. Yeah, do you know what? That sounds good to me. Because he's going to probably be our backup AM attack this season. I'm actually going to probably train Mariotti to be, instead of the AM attack backup, I'm going to train him to potentially see if we can get him, working on being a left winger. Instead, potentially. Stas scoring for his country. Good for him. But yeah. So getting Salinas, I think, on a new deal will be quite useful. Just to guarantee him sticking around a little bit more. Then look to sell Anselm on the back of that. Mariotti got himself there. Loads of new players earning caps for their respective countries. Everton make an Anselm offer. 34.5 million when he's valued at like 29. That would... So what, we'd get about 30 mil back once the loyalty sale and that comes off? Depay stayed at Antwerp. Okay. Interesting. And yeah, I'd say we get about 30 mil back for him. I'm actually not too disheartened with that deal. It's more than what his transfer value currently is. So Everton have bid for this. They're willing to make an offer. Arsenal, Saudi making there. Let's see if we can get... Let's see if we can get 35 for him. Well, we got 30. Let's see if we can get 37.5 for him. We've got 34.5 guaranteed, so if we can get anything more, that's not going to happen when we've got a 34. When we've already got a bit of more money for him, like, come on. So it looks like 34 for Anselm. Let's go back in for him again. Sociedad make that same offer. So Al Nasser to learn Batera is interesting. Damac there. I mean, if we could get 2.2. 1.5. No. 1.5 when we already have 1.9 bids for him. try and see if we can get 2.5. That could be quite nice to get. Have a little look at that. Gonna look at maybe selling Hausnut and keeping Lundholm around just for the homegrownness. Hausner doesn't have that, so we then have that flexibility until other people get homegrown club. That's one way to look at it. Who's been bid on? Offers made for Truffert. I mean, 2.5 million. Yes. Reject that one because we're also having to pay his wage. And then any of the 1.9s we reject because we have 2.5. So let's see if we could now get like. Let's see if we could now get 3. We can get 3. There. Let's see with Anselm because he's not getting 37.5 bids. Let's see if we could get 36 for him. Nothing in them. Two new staff members getting contracts. Sociedad again bidding, nothing there. Copa America squad's made 1.7. No, we've got 2.5s for them. Salas Nasser's got himself a thing. The new stadium is nearly done, which is nice. Be moving into the we'll be basically getting an extra 20,000 seats every week. 36 but I think it's like 19,996 new seats exactly. 36,923 when we're getting more. We're getting over 20,000 more seats for the new season, which is nice. Yeah. That is, we're moving to that on the 28th of June, 2036. So this season will be the first in our brand new Scunthorpe Stadium, which will be a lot of fun. Which is always what we want to see as well. We always want to have that little bit of fun. But yeah. I mean, someone's made a 54 million offer for someone from Barcelona. Where's our 54 million pound bids? Right, so Salanassa's granting himself a new 58 grand a week deal. It does take a little chunk out of the wage budget, but he's coming back in this season. Definitely.
Shalom.
Mike 89 thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it because he is incredible. And we are gonna look to definitely bring him in this summer as a squad player. He is gonna be very much worth it. Zap Boulon, thank you for the follow. Hope you're both doing well. Mario Pereira is a fitness coach. More staff. Hello, hope you're doing well, mate. How's things?
It's not that common. It doesn't happen to every guy, and it is a big deal.
It is a big deal. Zap Boulon. I hope I'm pronouncing that name correctly. Thank you very much for the raid. I'll drop a follow back in there. Zap Boulon nailed it. Come on. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How was stream? For those of you that don't know who I am, I'm Sean. I'm a Chelsea fan, but we're managing Scunthorpe. We just won the domestic double season 13. The first time we've won both of these two tournaments. And it's back-to-back 4th place finishes in the league. We are now in the summer transfer window, looking to clear a couple of bits of deadwood out of the team before we go and improve a little bit more on our defensive line. Our attacking line looks very, very good right now. And we've got a couple of people coming back in. If we do get the 30, I might have a little change of plan. If Anselm goes to Everton, I might go for Richardson. because Truffert is going. So as our like backup left back, either backup or either backup or starting, depending on what he wants. He wants squad player. Could we drop his contract down a little bit? Like, I'm happy just to throw that in straight away now. Squad player, backup left back, happy days. Mike, support Story Bucharesti and like to watch people manage a career in FIFA Simulator. Fair enough. 17 crossing, I like. Yes. We looked at him last season and he chose Leeds over us, which was interesting. But he's also then... do we have someone to be on the receiving end of those? You mean Cristobal Garrido? Who is 6'6". And looks a little bit like that. Yes, we do. With 20 off the ball as well. Man's always going to be in the... Yeah. So, but we play inverted wingbacks anyway. So the crossing's not necessarily as much important from the fullbacks. But they do still cross the ball fair back. And Batera's crossing... Batera's more of a centre-half that plays the inverted wingback role very well. Like, inverted wingback on support is what we play him as. Like, and he has very good attributes for it. But he is also wanted by Al Nassr. So we might need to think about that slightly. But yeah, we have built a squad. The idea this season, this summer, is to upgrade our goalkeeper. Metin Yildiz has got the potential to be an absolute world beater. But I think it's this. I can never remember how to spell his name. But we are looking for the Benfica goalkeeper this Canelo. That's it. We are going to be looking... This is the goalkeeper we are going to be looking at. Right now he's wanted by Barcelona, who have the money to afford him outright. But their transfer window's not open. So if we can try and get a little bit of money and get Canelo in, then we are going to be very, very happy with ourselves. It's very strong on both feet as well. Not seen two inverted wingbacks tactic work this effort. Yeah, I've used it. This was, I think, the second season we've used it like this. But yeah, because we have the DLP and then the centre mid attack, it effectively becomes a 2-3-4-1 in attack. Which is why we did have the wingers on attack last season, but we're dropping them to defend to support just because we conceded 45 goals in the league last season. We want to drop that down, considering we only conceded 33 the year before. So we wanna come back with a little bit more of a bang and a vengeance. So that's where we're at. I mean, you still good potential. You still got good potential. You do not. So off you come. I mean, you are like you. If I'm signing you now, it'd be very much a bit more based on attributes rather than potential. He's actually not too bad either. Driven, likes big matches. No mention of... Oh, he's inconsistent though. It's not the most ideal from a player. I mean, this guy... I mean, we could get this guy... Who's he wanted by? Leicester and Atletico. I mean, him from River Plate, he's valued at a lot more than what we'd want to sign him for. But perfectionist personality as well. Moves into channels. Like, he could be a complete forward. The passing's not there for him, though. But he's only 21. He could improve on that. We do have somebody coming in anyway. How much are you from River? So you're a little bit more on the value I'd want from a player from River Plate. Considering we've signed Carlos Alberto Martin from River Plate for 8 million. And he looks like this. Yeah, I'm a little bit more expectant on thingy. Chad Jobo, on loan at Bordeaux. Is he? I'm guessing he's already accepted. No. Morning, Valente. How are you doing? Hope all is good with you. Work permits update. We don't have any ESC. We were only into the market for the right player. Starlin Aponte. I mean, if City want to go for you, go for it. He's not going to improve. Good dancing in my hallway. Very nice indeed. Richardson is there. Right, we're gonna remove this, remove this. We'll allow that though. He's not even put a release clause in. Wage after 5 international appearances. Do you have international appearances for England? You have 2 caps, okay. So we might need to have a little think about that. But 5-year deal, 73 grand a week. I'm quite happy with that. Leslie has signed. This is very nice. We train him to be the complete forward. That he's going to become in our thing. Neves, welcome him in. He isn't the he doesn't have high adaptability, from what I remember. But I could be wrong. Doesn't necessarily say. But we're hoping he can come. If not, he's only valued at like 9 million, but he's on 60 grand a week. We're hoping that he's going to become a little bit of a monster by playing a few games in the next couple of seasons for the under 21s. He's already available for the under 21s because he's already in the under 21s. Moved to senior squad. Available for the under 21s for 90 minutes. That's there. That's what we want to be doing. We're not gonna mention about any positions that we want to move for because we're not about that life. We make certain we keep ourselves very, very calm and composed. The media do not get what the media shall not be privy to. 2 new staff members signing new deals. Truffer, Kowalski. I think we'll probably keep not really on par with the English league. How are Chelsea doing? Chelsea in this finished second last season. They're managed by the current Belgian manager Tedesco. Their key player, we signed their key player last summer, but this is their current key player, and he is very, very good. We wanted to sign him when Chelsea signed him for that 11.5 million. And he is very, very good. 20 passing on him now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, you're a joke, my guy. I did not realize you had 20 passing with 19 vision anymore. Why are you not on my default shortlist? Why are we not thinking about maybe signing you soon? But yeah, they finished second last season. They've had a bit of a they've not won a league title in this save. So this was like season 1. They've been quite basically in and around. But yeah, we signed Chelsea's key player last summer in Abeda Maggi for 250 million. He is incredible. So we signed him last season. He got himself 18 and 21 in all comps from left wing. He is our left winger, and he is going to be here for the foreseeable future. We don't plan on letting him leave anytime soon. But yeah, I think we're going to have a little look at saying to Mr. Hausner about going. Agent, we need to sell 30 million. I will take 30 million from Hanover straight away. Oh, yeah. Well, I do, yeah, I do support them IRL. Yeah, they're doing a lot better than what Chelsea are doing in real life. Yes. Would Kowalski have any interest in him? Real Madrid are willing to offer 44 million for Kowalski. Yeah, I'll propose that deal. I'll take that 44 million. We're not going to let Lundholm go then if that's the case. What is Cavalcanti? Cavalcanti is 36. Can we get 36? No, so he has a lot of clubs that are interested in him. Whether they're going to pay 36 million for him right now is that's like the intermediary. We're going to try and see what we could get for him if we offer him out. Leslie is in. Gianfi is one that we're going to keep for the under 21. The Romanian league. Romania. Do we have it loaded? Superliga. No, we don't have it loaded. I don't know if it's in this. So we'll add and remove leagues. Add league Europe. Yes. Why do we not have? Unless it's becoming viewable this season. Ah, yeah. We're getting it playable from the end of this season, so we have it loaded. Playable view only below. So that will be in the game. So you can play in Romania, yes. Off the base game. In Romania you can play the three divisions by the looks of it. The top 3 tiers in Romania you can play. If we don't get Canelo, we'll possibly look at Jose Pedro from Everton, who's currently in the like media dream 11 for the Premier League. This is the current media dream 11 for the Premier League. What team do I recommend in the Superliga? Once the league is we'll have a little look. I'm not certain. I don't really have. Isn't there I know you said you supported like Steaua Bucuresti. Aren't they one of the There's one of the Bucharest that won the Champions. Oh no, oh is it? I thought you did. No. Support. Yeah, you said hi. I'm Mike. Oh, Steaua's in Liga 2. Okay. Real Madrid make a 44 million bid for Kowalski. And Hanover in Hausner 29.5 million. Can we get 30? Yeah, cool. Like Spurs, can you stop like? He's on contract still. I mean, we'd get 4 million in compensation for it, but I'm not really there. Leather already on the on the score sheet for his country. You love to see it. Truffert is off. So that's nice. Then Richardson comes in to instantly fill that position quite nicely. Have a whole scandal of thing. Okay. Right, okay. Right, so we'll currently get 21 million for him, plus another 7, and then after 20 international appearances, how many has he got right now? He's got 19, so we'll probably get that 3.2 plus a percentage of profit. I'm actually okay with that deal for Hausner. Yeah, that's the one I wanted. That's what I was going to ask. Because I'm fairly certain one of them. I'm fairly certain the one that has the scandal is the one that was the thing. Okay, so Stoya is the original one. FCSB is the yeah. Yeah, Stoya is the one then that has the Champions League. If it's the yeah, so Stoya is the one there with they're actually in the Superliga in this save. This is their key player in our save. You can't really see him much, but he's a fullback. Sudamericanas under 19s. But yeah, so they've got up into the save. Jan Cavalcanti for 8 million to Cincinnati. Can we get 10? We'll take 10 for him. Yeah. They're bidding like 30 to 40 odd million for him. Stad to Rame have approached this guy. He's an old next gen. Contract expiring. He's not really worth it. Because they can't make money. Interesting. So maybe they've had a takeover then. We'll go back, we'll have a look. It would help if I can type. Landmarks. They won the league in 2029. I haven't seen can't really see much more than that right now, unfortunately. But yeah, they only have a couple of players. Anybody in here? Oh, maybe. I don't know what it is with Uruguay and having all of their players as like called Lucas. Kalulu on top with Ren. Ren have got like a really good academy. Like actually doing like a youth to gold save using thingy. Fulham in offer for Darrell Hawkridge. Not for that value when he's like 4-star potential. Yeah. He's 20 years old. Maybe he's worth a loan this season. Maybe. Loan offer for Cavalcanti. Not loans when we've got a transfer bid of 10 mil accepted for him already. How are the other transfers looking? So, Anselm's on a work permit. Richardson's still debating a contract. Kowalski's still debating a contract. So what we're going to get in is we're going to get about 88 million, which means we will be able to afford thingy. Right. We'll get our new fixtures organised once the new season flicks over. So I'm not the end of the world on that one. Anselm off to Everton. He's not yeah. It's kind of like MK Dons and Wimbledon in a way, but just probably a little bit more, like a little bit more, damn it, like more like that. And some gets the 10% fee. But in terms of that was a similar story in England where, Wimbledon then from London then got relocated to Milton Keynes. And the fans didn't like it, so they basically made their own club. So AFC Wimbledon don't have any of the trophies. If I remember correctly, MK Dons have all the trophies. No. So the club dissolved and then, yeah, okay. Yeah. But like, so but in this instance, none of the teams kept the trophies by the looks of it. Also, MK Dons are in League 2, as are Wimbledon, which is incredible. So the derbies in there will be mental. We rise up to 28th in the European club rankings now. Porto and Brighton get the new Champions League thing. So yeah. The great thing about this is that we're gonna have I'm reminded of the high group player rules which are in place. Currently 3 in the first team, 36 overall at club, 7 in the first team. Yeah, but we're getting a couple more at the end of the month, my guy. Which is incredibly nice. It's very, very nice indeed. It's what we want to see. It's what we like to see. But yeah, that means Richardson can come in now. And be a squad player to Patera. Even if we do sell Patera, even if we do sell Patera in the summer, we could still bring somebody else in, depending on how much money we can make. But yeah, the money's a little bit tight right now, just due to big transfers that we've made over the last couple of seasons to move ourselves into this position. So this is more like a thing. Vika Bratovic, he's not horrible. Don't get me wrong. Like he's more on it like an AM than an inside forward. Olsen, Tobias Olsen. He's not great. Request the staff summary to the inbox. Pep Guardiola is coming into Scunthorpe as a scout. For the next 4 years from Brighton. So, Kowalski is off to Real Madrid right now. Let's have a little look at what he's going to want. 92 to 110 is doable. Star player is absolutely fine. Win the Premier League in the next couple of seasons. Could we get that down? No, that's absolutely fine. Right. So they're going to want... Right, so if we have a look at him, He's come there. Adaptability, big matches, adept with both feet. There, he just has everything you could want. Now, if we're getting that, so let's have a little look once we've got Kowalski's deal through. So Kowalski goes off to Real Madrid. He's been a good servant for the club, but we've kind of moved past him. As much as I like the song, I don't want it on right now. Claudini removed from the shortlist. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. Like Jordan Frost would be great at 27. Lemaire is great. Lemaire would be a really good AM attack in this team. He's got no interest in joining us. Serafini has no interest in joining us. Arda Güler is unknown, but again, we're not. I mean, he is a very good set piece taker, but again, we're not looking for attacking players just yet. So Ortiz is granted a thing, right? So how many coaching staff spaces do we have left? One. So we accept one and then delay the other two, just so we don't have the issue of that breaking us. Yeah, that I knew there was two different sides. I thought there were. I'll be honest. I knew there was two different sides. I just thought one was the B side, if that makes sense. So you know how like the reserve team in a way that plays in the league as well, which is why like I didn't know the lore behind it. I thought it was a B side. So how like in Spain, like Barcelona have like Barcelona B and stuff like that. If I go to like Barcelona, like I thought FCB was like this, where you could view like Barca Athletic, and then it's like their B team, or like if you go to Real Madrid. And it's like view like Real Madrid B, like you can view like Castilla sort of thing. I thought it was like one of those type teams, not the not the not the fact it was like a second team that had been made. New Premier League season draws near. Liverpool back up at the first time of asking. Bournemouth and Fulham join them as Kieran Richardson has agreed to join us as a squad player. That is very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. We wanted him last season. We couldn't get him. We've got him now. Trafford did fill the gap for a season. Richardson has gone to Leeds and is now a Scunthorpe player. You love to see it. Ask McGahey to welcome him in. So Richardson replaces Trafford in here. I know they're on holiday, but he will be playing as the left inverted wingback on support. Hugs line is an interesting trait we might have to remove. Crosses early is fine, but we can train him up. In FM to relegate them, yeah. Miramar Missions. What a name of a team that is. Have you got any good players, though? That's the question, not really. Darrell Hawkridge has had offers. Absolutely not. I'm guessing he may not be able to speak to any of them, so we might have to think. Hausner is off to Sunderland. We will get 24 mil of that back into the transfer budget. Right now, Richardson's in, and Hausner and Anselm have gone. Now is probably the time to have a little look at this guy. Speaking of it, right. So we're going to get another 10 mil. So we'd have 92 mil to spend up front. If I'm also going to, like, so he's going to Spurs. He's decided to leave us, which is annoying, but we can We can find another physio. That's fine. We can look at our staff in a bit. We need 2 performance analysts, actually. Let's get them in now before we forget. Performance analysts. Let's look at like 17s. We should be able to find plenty of people at that level, given where we are. I mean, this guy at Arsenal is incredible if he wants to be a performance analyst for us. Yes, you do. We'll give you 26 grand a week to do it as well, my guy. And then we'll do the guy at West Ham as well. Again, I offer people more money with staff contracts just because then they're more likely to accept you instead of having to find their right. So we'd have 90, give or take with the deals, we'd have about 90 million. So I'd say given them what we've got to take out like agent fees and stuff, we've got about 85 million up front for Canelo. But then if I do want to bring in, I'm not certain if I do want to bring in a new right back or not. I might be looking more at a new left back instead, but I'm going to go 65 up front. I'm going to go 65 up front and make it 35 across 3 installments. We'll do 64 and 36. That makes it 100 million. Also, let's get rid of this. And suggest. They've accepted it. Okay. Canelo could be coming in. He's straight in the door. He's more interested in joining Barcelona. Okay. We're going to remove that from the deal. We don't want promises of winning the league. Sell on fee percentage of 10% is fine. Can we get you on 180? 180 and I'm fine. Let's cut in the middle then. 185. Right. This then means we might be able to, we'll be able to sell Metin Yildiz as well, potentially. Which would be quite nice if Barcelona don't make a bid for him. If we can get that agreed before Barcelona open their transfer window and make a bid, then we're in business. Then we've got time to really think about who we want to go for. Arsenal have offered us a job interview. Fuck off. Man United chase Martin. Like, there we go. Barcelona have made the offer. And they've offered more money than us as well. We're off you 200. Winning the Champions League will offer you 2 mil as well. We'll make that just a flat 40 on each. We'll make that 10 mil and make that 1.5 as well. We'll just up that a little bit, see if we can convince him to come and join us. He has more interest in joining Barcelona anyway, so we're probably not going to get him. That's a little bit annoying. I was hoping we could kind of get away with it without Barcelona opening their the bidding. Because if we could have got away with that, if we could have sneaked in without Barcelona doing it, then like we would have been okay. Wait, PSG have sold I'm sorry, what? Spurs have sold Sesko? Okay, that opens up a can of worms. Okay. Okay, interesting. I don't think we'll stay as the best team in the country. By the way, like I'm not reading too much into that.
Shalom,
FM Callum 3434. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. He's out of contract. He came through our academy. That's why he's there. They can have him.
Shalom.
New life as well. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. The fact that PSG have signed Sesko is mad. Because Sesko had a really good season last season. Like, he got 26 goals in the league last season. Like, that's a massive signing for like, that's a great signing for, that's a great sale for us in terms of the actual the league itself. Darrell Hawkridge is not for sale. Why are people like? Yan Cavalcanti is off to Cincinnati. Hobbs is in as a performance analyst. Right, let's also come into here. Let's get... Can we not ask for thingy? No, obviously not. That's fine. We'll just wait for them to come back through. We'll accept them straight away. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, we are we are now playing. We are now very much playing a waiting game on how we go about this season, because if Canelo goes to Barcelona, we could be. Turo Flores retires. We've got the job offers coming in anyway. Hawkridge is not going to Liverpool. Eric Zidane has had a bid from West Ham. Now, he would potentially be somebody as well that I would have looked into. I think Metin Yildiz would have... If we don't get... If we don't get Canelo in, I probably will turn my attentions towards selling Butera and buying a left back. Like a brand new starting left back. Because there is one that if a friend yes I could, but if it's a song from Stoya Bucharesti, I'm probably not gonna reject it. It's more anything that like would not like be what I like. It wouldn't be something that I'd go like, oh my god, like you can't like that. If it's like a load of like, if I'm not feeling the vibe, then I would probably just skip the song and refund your points anyway. And I will refund the points if I don't accept the song. But like for football songs and football based songs, I will probably keep them. Left backs. If we're looking at left backs, we're probably looking at one of two. In real honesty, to start with. I mean, you could get thingy Mason in. Like I've there, but he's at New Zealand on a lot of money. Matar Balde is one of them. From Atletico, but he's on a lot of money. So is the one from Juventus in Juan Gonzalez. But Juan Gonzalez is very, very good. Juan Gonzalez is probably the one I would go for first. You've also got Enrique at Man United, who's more of a he's a centre back that will be an inverted fullback more than I think an inverted wing back. You've also got Reynaldo at Arsenal, who's probably the sort of similar thing, inverted fullback. We could change to an inverted fullback on that left hand side. But you've also got Ilan Mosalak, who I've looked at for a while as well. But he's more of a winger than he's more of a natural wing back than he is a an inverted. Plus, I think it would be Juan Gonzalez is the one I would look at a little bit more. It would be very much dependent on how much he would cost. I mean, Henrique is also very good. But he's not very good as an invert. Like, the first touch is not great. Montar Baldes is 13. He's also 13. Like, Patera is also, like, technically very, very good. Forza Stoya. It does have to be on Spotify. Sorry, that is the one thing I will say. If it's on Spotify, then I will play it. Is it by Forza Stoya? I will put this one in the queue because I think it is the one that it is. And if not, I'll change it to the other one that's on my search. I've looked at also Spetch as a potential option. Just because he's actually got that, like, there, but his defensive attributes aren't great. I'd want someone that ideally needs to be someone that can defend as well as attack. Which is what Juan Gonzalez can do. But he can't really defend, actually. If the thumbnail is red and blue, yeah, that's the one I've added. Yep. Whereas Matar Balde has that defensive side to him as well as the attacking side to him. It will probably be Balde that I go for. He's also natural inverted wingback. Like, that is his natural position. He's 28 years of age. Also has long throws on him, which is interesting. Could add a different aspect to us. I think Matar Balde would be the one if we don't get Canelo. Think I've made my mind up there. The other ones I haven't found are okay. We enjoy a small reputation boost. Are we 4.5-star rep yet? No, we're still only 4-star rep. One of our physios has retired. Well, we're losing 2 physios by the looks of it then. Because this guy's going to Spurs for 4 million. He's an under 18s physio, so that's not really too much of an issue. Like, although he's got 19 physiotherapy, I might just offer you a new contract. Just offer you like 7, like just offer you that for 5 years. But yeah, so we're losing 2 physios. So let's have a look for 2 new physios. We want physiotherapy at 20, and then we can search for the rest. And we search by sports science for who has the best sports science, and then we go for people that are physios, like you. And we'll offer you that for 5 years. So you're one, and then we'll get the one from Montpellier as well, because the guy from Barca. The guy from Barca is probably not going to want to join us, whereas these guys from Palace and Montpellier might if we offer them a little bit more money. Barcelona might be able to go, look at us, like, we're Barcelona, look at us. See, look, one physio already straight in, and he's then on the work permit. Do I watch the Euros? I have been watching the Euros. I didn't watch yesterday, because, was working, and then, like, fell asleep, but, right, skip to expiring contracts. When's Bengo's contract expired? 2037. And so does Alex Scott. Okay. We might have a little look at them then. Truffert is, Truffert's off. And Cavalcanti is off, so we don't need to worry about that. We're not going to set those focuses up. We're hoping to get Canelo in. It was actually good, yeah. Romania absolutely battered Ukraine. Like, I work with a Romanian person, and like, it was like, yeah, I think it's their first like win at a Euros in like 20 odd years. Which is mad. What is your scan ability? No, we can get better than you. Alex Brunner. Don't offer contract. Does he not have any interest in? Like, wait, what are you? Yeah, you're 2018 and 20. Why'd I not be offering you a new contract? 20 and 9 DOF negotiate. Baronio, yeah, because you're quite well rounded. I'm actually gonna look for a new head of youth development. That's actually something I want to do now. I want to find a model citizen if I can. Obviously we want the attributes to still be quite good. Now we're gonna look at like 17s, but what we're gonna actually kind of do, like this guy at Werder Bremen would be incredible. What's his thing? Personality's professional. Okay. Personality driven. Do we have a model citizen in this list? No. No. I mean, he's like, but this guy. My bro called my brother when it was, and he said, "Let's hope not for 1-1." 3-0 was incredible for you. Yeah, I think he's professional personality. I think that'll be okay for the time being until we find a thingy. Because what's our current one? Our current head of youth development's professional is just fairly loyal personality, and his coaching attributes aren't the best. What is this guy's coaching attributes? Again, they're not the best. I'm actually gonna look. Just gonna have a look actually at their coaching attributes, see who's actually got really good coach. Like Per Mertesaker's got such good coaching attributes. He's not the best as the actual head of youth development. Actually, he'd be an incredible defensive coach. He's not going to leave Arsenal as a head of youth development on 21 grand a week. But Per Mertesaker as a defensive coach would be incredible. That you and Slovakia are top of the group, yes. Jorg Janssen as well. 2017-18, fairly determined personality with those coaching attributes could be really, really cool. Like, the same with this guy at QPR. Again, they're not ideal in terms of the fact that they've not got, like, if they had, like, 18-19s with the really, really good attributes, then I'd be more interested. We might leave it for the time. No, we're gonna go for him. We'll just bid this for 5 years and see if he joins us from Werder Bremen. If he does, then we're not too worried. Because his contract expires at the end of the season anyway, so it's not going to cost us much. Kurashukin, we can find better scouts than that, so we need to get 2 more scouts in. Stuart Harvey is our chief scout. Again, we can find a better chief scout. No worries, mate. Thank you very much for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon. Hope you have the good rest of your day, yeah? Get the DOF to negotiate there. Sorry, we're looking for 2 scouts and a chief scout. See you later, New Life. No, you're not saying see you. You're saying see you to, well, you might be saying see you later. Hope you're doing well, New Life. You might be saying see you later to thingy. I might be reading into it completely wrong. Right, scouts, we want 18's minute. No, we want 20. We want 18's minimum like this. We're not too concerned about adaptability. We can kind of work that into what we need to do. Managing Gibraltar at the moment. Just filled out all the staff and roles and that. Yeah. Like, so we need a new chief scout. He has got no adaptability. Otherwise, he'd be incredible. 18-18 is not really ideal. I mean, I might just get this. Like, if we look at ability, then potential, this guy at Leverkusen could probably be an unbelievable chief scout. But then you could get the guy from Napoli and then these 2 guys as scouts. Yeah. Because he's going to want to be a chief scout. Whereas these 2 guys are probably just going to be scouts. See, I know my FM. We'll offer you that just because then it doubles what you're wanting. And then we can offer you that because that's doubles what you wanted, and we'll make it for a 5-year deal as well for you, just so then. Because yeah, we're gonna set those two guys to release. Don't offer contract. Don't offer contract. We're gonna leave that one for now. Chief Scout, don't offer contract as well. Like Roger, he's actually not horrible. I think he needs a bit more of a physicality work on him at 20. Calvarese would be incredible to get as well. My man is just really, really good, but we've got really good attacking options right now. We've got really good attacking options. We're more like that. Signing of the season was in Beta Magi. We had two of the signings of the season. Maximilian Bayer to Southampton's an interesting one for second. I mean, he scored 10 and 26. Mochi McGahey in there as well. But the league's the campaign flips over. And we do it. Right. Davies Nelson's youth contract set to expire. Yeah, he's going to go because he's not really worth it. We've got the Community Shield against Manchester United this season. So they want us to win the Community Shield. Third round and quarter final. Qualifies for the Champions League through the league and reach the quarter final. I mean, if you said reach the final, you're literally only giving me like an extra £1,000,000 for that. Are you actually taking the piss? So we might as well just do the bare minimum if you're only going to give me like a minimum quid. £1,000,000. Not too fast, right. Are we not getting any friendlies right now? Right, okay. Are we going to have to rearrange a load of multiple friendlies? Right. So we start the season away at Birmingham before Southampton and Leicester and Arsenal make up August. We'll be in the third round of the EFL Cup, not the second, so that's nice. Liverpool, Brighton, Brentford. November is a rough month. November is a month we don't really want to talk about. Because there'll be Champions League mixed in and around that as well. Doing dual roles right now, so I got a club team too is against Malta. Well, good luck. But we're gonna have to arrange some friendlies. When do we come back to thingy? So we'll give probably the first week. We'll give the first week a pre-season off. So we start the 30th of June. That is this week. So we'll probably do from the 12th. That's only then 3 friendlies. What we might do is just do Wednesday, Saturday, Wednesday, Saturday, Wednesday, Saturday friendlies. Get 6 friendlies in. Multiple friendly matches. Like here, here, for now. Like we'll do one against Celtic. We'll throw PSG and Real Madrid in there. Okay, so we'll throw Real Madrid in here. And PSG in here. Just to see if we can test ourselves against the big boys. And then so that's the Wednesday. Though okay. Actually no, we're gonna leave that. We're gonna make that like a nearby team friendly on the Wednesday. We'll do Barton Town there. And then we'll do PSG there. And then we'll yeah. And then we'll just make it like another local friendly side. Oh wait, actually, let's wait. Let's wait for a second. Just see if the friendlies get rearranged. We'll give it like up to the beginning of pre-season. If we're back here and there's nothing been made and arranged, then offers made for him. Reject all of them. We got 2 coach bases now. Yep, so you can come in. We've got 2 coach roles spare. We shouldn't have had. Right, let's have a look at our staff then, because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goalkeeping coaches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, let's get a fitness coach to replace Joe Stead. Right, let's have a look at the mentals on people then. Probably this guy from Betis. Make it 5 years, like treble your wages. Accept them. There we go. See, teams accept friendly matches now. We've got friendly matches going. Capdeville's got himself a new contract. That has now come through, which I forgot about. Let's put that back to there. He's going to still thing. Martin is now homegrown. PNS, that's the thing. Has he... Oh, he's agreed our deal. I did not realize this. We've got Sidanino in. Let's get Cavallino's in the building. Let's go. Come on. The unbelievable goalkeeper is in. 25 years of age, looks like this. My guy, man. Knows the language as well. Plenty of international caps already for Portugal. He's probably their number one. He must be their number one. Yeah. Like, oh, that's incredible news. That is genuinely the news we wanted to hear. Anis Capdeville has agreed his new contract. I think he's going to be very happy about that as well. So we got Capdeville on a more longer term contract. There is the cup. Is it not the Copa America? It's the World Cup qualifiers because it's 30. Wait, it's 36. I'm surprised the Copa America's not happened. Because it's the Euros. Because it's the Euros right now. So Turkey have won their group. Turkey have actually got a really decent team. I mean, Turkey are being managed by Sean Dyche. I forgot about this. But yeah, Turkey have won their group over Spain, which is interesting. Wales have come last. There's still a couple of groups to finish. England and Sweden have qualified. The fact that Sweden have won both their games. Managed by Olof Mellberg. That's incredibly based. They're playing this guy at Arsenal up front, which is interesting. They must not have like them. Mateo Perez-Vinlov we used to have at Scunthorpe on loan at once as we got promoted. We used to have Victor Akamark as well. Who's actually now wanted by Arsenal and Real Madrid, interestingly. So yes, we've obviously got Tim, who's a part of our squad. He's out on loan at the moment, but yeah. Brand new goalkeeper for this season is what I wanted, and I probably will sell Metin. He's in. He's in. 100 million on a goalkeeper is not necessarily what I wanted to... like, 100 million on a goalkeeper, this good. Worth it. Worth it, I think. He's going to be the best goalkeeper in the Premier League. Like, get him in. Like, he doesn't need to be registered. Like, he's under 21. Goldborg, I think, needs to be registered this season. We don't need Truffett in. Batera, obviously, there. Kieran Richardson, we'll need to register. Max is still under 21. Mariotti's still under 21. Salazar will need a thing now. Cavalcanti's out. Reggie will need to be registered, as will Lundholm. Lecce won't. Cool. He wants the number 18, which is Truffaut's number. So when Truffaut goes, we can give him the number 18. João Neves getting near him. So we've got a couple of Portuguese sides in, which is nice. A couple of Portuguese players in, which will give him a little bit more room to fit right into the squad. Hawkridge can there because it's not the right amount of money. A fair asking price, 1.5 million. Sure, if we get 1.5 million up front, I will consider it. I'm not saying I will sell you. I'm saying I will consider it, my guy. Stuart Harvey, absolutely not right. Players, senior squad, absolutely nothing on them. Hello, Sean. How are you? And no, I'm not saying hello to myself. I'm saying hello to you. You've just missed it. We might have signed. I don't know if he's in or not. If he's joining in a few days. He should have joined instantly. Yeah. You just might have missed. We've signed this goalkeeper from Benfica. He's now valued at 200 million. So we've got him from Benfica. Yes! 100 mil, 64 mil up front, 36 across 3 years. I did that. They instantly accepted it. I probably could have got him for less. But Barcelona bid for him and he chose us over Barca. Even though it said at the start he was more interested, we upped a few little bits in the contract and got him. So, yeah. And also, Gav, we got Richardson as well this season. So we've got Richardson to come in as our backup left back on squad player from Leeds. So we got him a year. We've got him a year later. We've sold transfers out have been quite useful for us. We sold Anselm to Everton for 34.5, and we sold Hausner to Sunderland for 21 up front, rising to what could be 32. Jan Cavalcanti is also on his way out for 10 mil. That's now been confirmed, I think. But yeah, Trafford goes, and we also have selling Kowalski to Real Madrid for 44. Because we don't need him. So he's going to Real Madrid for 44 million. This is where he'll go to Real Madrid and now become like a 5-star centre-back. But he's going to Madrid for 45 million. 44 million up front. So we've made a nice profit on him. Which means now if we can, so Canelo comes in, Metin Yildiz is probably going to be sold. But he doesn't have any sort of thing. Yo, Chuck, welcome in. But yeah, Metin Yildiz is probably Metin is either going to become our backup goalkeeper, and he's going to have to accept that, or if he doesn't accept that, we'll sell him for 80 million. Which is very, very nice indeed. So we've only made the couple of signings so far. We still have once the other activity is dealt with, and we've got a load of staff coming in and being sorted as well. But business has been done nice and early. Yes, you did, yeah. If you give me 1.5 million, okay. Do you know what? As much as he's a homegrown club with 4-star potential, if I need to sign him, I can bring him back. Liverpool can have him for 1.5 million. Tobias Olsen, we don't actually know you, but you're not great. So, Batera is linked with Al Ittihad. So if I get 68 million, like, I could use that towards Batera. There's also 90. We've also decided, Gav, if we're going for a left back, it's not going to be Gonzalez. It's going to be Balde from Atletico, if we can afford him. Or even if we could afford, like, we might maybe say, because he's only down to 3.5 star. Las Hortskier, he's only got a reasonable left foot, so we wouldn't play him at left back. Plus, he's very much a right back if we signed him. Mason we could potentially go for, but like, I mean, the first touch, Mason's really good. He's just the value in the wages. Matar Balde's only on 240. We could. It's a lot of money. Matson, Duran, Gallagher. I don't know what's going on. I think the only player we're interested in from Villa is Duran. I don't think there's any other player that we're going in for from Villa. But yeah. I mean, we could also look at like because Juan Gonzalez doesn't have that. Also, Matar Balde, which I've noticed, has long flat throw trait and 15 long throws. So maybe we could throw a few long throws in when he's on the pitch. But also he is like Matar Balde is an actually natural inverted wingback, whereas the others would kind of have to shoehorn in. Like his top one is an inverted wingback. We'd play him on support rather than defend, but like. So we'd go for him, but we'd need to raise some funds for that. He snubbed them, that's fine. Meredith signed a new deal, I thought he would do. I didn't think he'd go. The transfer window is in full swing, Chuck. How was meeting... I missed you yesterday. I joined homies just after you left. How was meeting Biz? Oh, we've also going to get a new head of youth development because he's 2020. And also, he's got professional personality compared to fairly loyal on our current one. So we're hoping that maybe that might swing a couple of little bits of some player mentalities and maybe getting some big names in. Al Nasser keen on signing Batera. It would have to be for a lot. I mean, 1.8 million, yes. Reject that because it's not up front. Do you know what? It's 300k. I don't mind. You choose who you want to go with. So he's gone to Spurs. He kept Napoli. I'm gonna try again tonight. To me, that'd be cool. But then. We got that. We got a recruitment analyst space now as well. So let's get a recruitment analyst on the door. Yeah, nice. Let's go to like 17s. There's 8 people. I mean, Willie Spearman. I mean, incredibly base name. Like. If we can do that from Liverpool, yes, please. We'll offer you 18. 5 years as well. I want to see is, does that mean we have the best goalkeeper in the league now? Oh, yes, frames, I agree. We are coming up to July the 1st, so that makes sense. That the game is going to be there. Also, Gab, 3 stream streak. Thank you very much. You big cutie. Morning, hope you're doing well. Oh, right, come on, game. Can we Can we get away with it? Also, oh, is this the day I think it is? No. I think this might be the day I think it is. Loanless notifications. We're not really caring about bringing players in on loan. Baronio. There. Alex Brunner, yeah, that's the goalkeeping coach keeping there. The Scunthorpe board have proudly announced the completion of the club's move to Scunthorpe Stadium. It's a very original name, I guess. But Scunthorpe Stadium, we now have a brand new 36,000 seat, nearly 37,000 seater stadium. In Scunthorpe, and our under 21s will also play here apparently. Interestingly, but yeah, we've successfully seen we have successfully seen us there. We've seen us successfully transfer over and transition into a brand new stadium, whilst also doing developing and bringing in the squad a little bit. No glands though. 3 out of 10. No, that is true, Bay. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Also, Bay, I don't know if you've been lurking away in the background. Big Sidonio Canelo. Seanasea Stadium or Riot? Maybe we'll change it. Maybe we'll change it. Maybe we'll do one of those the limb file changes and do it. Some big Sidonio Canelo from Benfica for a nice round 100 million. 64 up front, 36 in installments. He is a massive upgrade on Metin Yildiz. He is, I believe, also the best goalkeeper now. We do have the best goalkeeper in the league. So we have a player in the Media Dream 11, although Garrido should be a striker and Mbedamaji should be out wide because of the way the Media Dream 11 works. That's not how it was. But we have technically a player that can fit through the thing. And apparently, Scunthorpe now are the best team in the Premier League. After Spurs have sold Sesko, United there, but yeah, so apparently Scunthorpe are the best team in the Premier League. Biganj Postecoglou is still there though, unlike in Gav's Liverpool rebuild where he has retired. Offers made for this guy. Why? You are a new next gen and you are a free agent. Interesting. I mean, look, lads, Saudi. I mean, they've signed this guy from Atletico, from Bilbao. They've been granted work permits. So I think that's new contracts for them. Monumental title challenge it is. It seems that way, doesn't it? Title challenge seems to be the aim this season. Yeah. I still feel like we need a new left back to make this team really, really worth it. But yeah, Salazar injured on Peru duty. We still haven't got Salinas come back from his loan yet. We still haven't got that. Also, Gav, I am training. Do you know I said to you about potentially loaning Mariotti? I'm training him to be a left winger. I don't know if that's going to necessarily be the right idea, but I'm going to train him to go there for the moment. And then I think he will probably still go into the under 21s for a season, and keep Bengo as the left winger. But we also have options of maybe selling Bengo now because we've got Richardson as in the homegrown. That allows us to maybe I know the heartbreak of selling Bengo. We signed him on a free from Spurs 4 or 5 years ago. He's been a big part of the team. But yeah. But Spurs have been on a selling spree this summer. Spurs sold Sesko to PSG for 32 mil. That's it. We genuinely could have signed Sesko this summer. Juventus. I mean, now Juventus. I mean, you're looking to generate the funds. Yeah, that's fair. Julian Rodriguez. I mean, you're not too bad. Your potential isn't great though. No. And I haven't saved it, and I didn't mean to click that. Oh, for fuck's sake, Sean. For fuck's sake, Sean. Well, do you know what? We're going without a code of conduct for a season. Never mind. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with the fines as they come. We're not gonna go back because I'm not risking losing my transfer business, and I'm not gonna go back and edit it in. We'll just accept it. Yeah, we've got a load of work permits to come in still. We might sell Bengo because he's got a year left on his deal anyway. Union Berlin looks somewhat... Wait, Van Dijk's a manager? He's an assistant manager. Do we get Big Verge as our ass man? Who is our current ass man? No, that's not the ass man that we currently have. He is not our ass man. Who is our ass man? Pal Marty. That's who it is. No, let's have a look. So he's... Oh no, but Pal Marty's better, but... Big Verge. Big Verge is a potential ass man for at some point in the save. Ben Goat, I agree, Gav. Ben Goat. No. No. I mean, if Juventus want to get Metin Yildiz, I mean, Sebastian Vessel's a free agent. That's a face in the game that I've wanted to sign. Get him in the loan farm. Emergency backup. Give him the 2-year contract. Matar Balde would be an excellent signing. He has a release clause of 300 million. We're not doing that. We're not doing 300 million release clauses. Come on now, lads. Let's get with the program a little bit. But yeah, like if Patera and Metin get sold, I could go big on Balde. And then we really would be in a good position. Because Patera's wanted by Saudi. Need to raise funds. How are you needing to raise funds? You've got 51 mil. You've got 67, so Al Hilal could probably do it. So Al Hilal could probably afford him. Al Hilal could just about afford him. With a few installments. But... Real Madrid signed Kowalski. What's they? Yeah. They're going to be disappointed. Bayern make Goldborg. No. We're going to reject that. We're just going to reject that straight out front. Bayern are not signing Goldborg. Yeah, you can go on loan. We'll accept all offers. Barsotti? No, you don't have the potential. Right, what's the 127 million? Perfect. If if Bayern Munich want to bid 127 million for Goldborg, like I am quite happy to sell him for 127 million. Do I see this chat now? I do see this chat, Chuck. Yes. Was your chat messing about? Heads up about Elende. He's not good enough to earn more opportunities. Do you know what? I will take whatever we can get for him. That is fine. I will look to sell you. You want to be given a proper opportunity to impress. You're not really going to, my guy. Don't want to leave. Well, don't start like. Yeah, you're on mobile. Hi, Sass. Also, Sass, I did what you told me to, and I updated the skin. So we're now on the March one. We're on the most recent one. Right, let's have a look. Gelson from... No, Juan Gonzalez keeps coming up. Now, Juan Gonzalez is very, very good. Like, I would... Like, the thing with him is that he just doesn't have... 12 tackling worries me as a left back. Whereas Matar Balde doesn't have that issue. But we shall see. We shall see. It'll all very much depend on whether we sell some more players. Right. Sorry, work text message there. Right. Bolton have made a poach for him. Everton offer for him. That's fine. Mansfield have approached to sign him. That's if he doesn't join us, it's not like the end of the world. Andrea Mace. I mean, you have the first touch, but that's about it. Did I say you could continue game? No. So stop it. Stop it. Nothing there. Right. Gremio makes Sandrini offer from Leeds. He's going back. Sonny Render Eels, you can go on loan. Bayer Leverkusen have going for him. Interesting. Juventus, that's a winger. They're going for a right winger. Burvista have made an offer to sign this guy on a free transfer. I mean, he is pure pace. 23, he's probably not going to develop as much as we want him to. No offer. Bayern have made him their priority target. I don't think anybody's going to... I'm not going to transfer list him. I don't want to transfer list him. I don't want to do anything. I want to keep him around. Like, when does his contract expire? We've got him on contract for another 4 years. Like, we can work through that and keep him at the club. We challenged for the Premier League this season. I think we can keep him. If we can challenge at the latter stages of the Premier League, like Premier League title race and the Champions League, I think we can keep him happy and get him on a new deal. Like, so I'm not too concerned by that at all. Like, that's not something that I'm going out of my way to kind of go, yeah, like, we've got to sell you. There are players that I could sign to replace him. Like, I would go straight to Spurs and try and sign Zapata if we get 127 million for him. Like, genuinely, if we sell, Goldborg this summer, I go straight in probably for this guy, or I go in for the guy from Chelsea, Stanos. Is it Stanos? No, well, we'll go to Yeremy Pino. We'll go to Chelsea. We'll go to senior squad. Where is he? Spanos. We'd go for. I'd probably actually go for Spanos. I'd go for Spanos with 20 passing, 19 vision, and 17 technique, and then all of the other stuff. I'd go for him and try and get his contract down. He's only a squad player contract. I could reckon I could get him on a little bit less money and drop that down. Like, that's who I'd go for. So, like, I'm not too concerned. 127 million, I can work it. Hawkridge off to Liverpool. That's fine. Should have probably put a buyback clause in there or something like that. But not the end of the world. 2 hour games are select for TV coverage. Independiente Juniors. There's no players in that team. Oh my god, Skin. Sass. Can we like set this as like a default thing to like be able to not have to reset this every time, because some of these skin backgrounds cause me a lot of headache. Having to then rechange the skin opacity every single time. Like, can we set that as like a default thing? Um. Um. Right, Vassal is going to come in. We'll loan him out straight away. Nuno Pacheco, I mean, we'll scout him just because another Portuguese goalkeeper. Why not? Barcelona made a century in the offer. Make it end of season. Don't want 6-month loans if I can help it too much. That is not ideal. We've snapped him up on a free. He's literally just for the loan farm or the under 21s, one of the two. It's just because he's a face in the game that I've seen before. Well, not seen, but I know of and follow on Twitter. Like we could sell him for £1 million and flip some profit, but we'll see. We shall see on that one. Right. Transfer bid in. Kidderminster offers for Foster Vicar again end of season. Sure. We've sold 15,822 season tickets. We shall see how. We shall see if that number increases. I think it will increase. I think that will increase given the fact that I think that will increase given the fact that we've got now a lot more capacity for season tickets, probably. Hammer York, he's bruised his foot. Goldborg needs a good period of rest before the new season. Do you know what then? Give him 2 weeks more rest. I think a lot of these people are still on international duty. That's why. Give him 2 weeks off. Why not? Give him 2 weeks off. That would be fine. This is the thing with having international tournaments in the like when we come like international tournament. The preseason can be a little bit disrupted, which is why I'm happy we've got our business sort of in early. The only thing we really need now is a new left back. I'm saying it now. Man United want Martin. I will not. When did we sign Martin to a new contract? It was last summer, wasn't it? Yeah. I don't think I need to get him to agree a new deal because he's got. This is due to our involvement. He's not on a release clause for one, but he's valued at like 104. Like we're gonna put like 150 mil price tag on his head. Goldball's got a 127 mil price tag on his head. Like a lot of these players will have like 150 million, and I will want it up front. Like we will want it up front. We won't want any. We won't want any sort of Tim going away to Vancouver, sure. New intermediary suggestion. Now he would be very, very good. Yakovsky. Like I am not I'm quite happy to sign him, but we're not gonna spend 106 million on this guy when we just spent 70 on thingy. On João Neves, and we're gonna keep there. So this scout is in. This scout is in. This physio is in. Cool. We have the room to do it. Ask to recommend and ask to recommend. Sell for cash indeed. We're not gonna be we're in a position now where we're not a selling club. Even though our finances probably suggest we are. When we're not selling. I believe we can make money from elsewhere rather than sell our first team squad. And I reckon anyway that if we do, we will probably get like we will get money from elsewhere anyway. Like I think we're okay in where we are at. That's an Esposito. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're still okay just for now. Cincinnati. They've signed Cavalcanti again. End of the season. Fitness coach replaces. Who we replace? It was Joe Stead, wasn't it? That we're replacing goalkeeping coach wise. Yeah, Joe Stead. There we go. Just make certain it's the right goalkeeping coach we're getting rid of. Stead contract terminally mutually terminated. Terminally mutilated. That's an interesting one. Champions League is starting. Real Madrid have won 3 of the last 4 Champions Leagues. We want to try and overthrow that. Yeah. Salinas is back from loan now. Perfect. Which means Salinas, he's not going to be available for the under-21s anymore. We're going to take that off. Salinas is going to be... Salinas will come on like here. Allende, we are going to... There, we'll see if we can... What's an intermediary saying? Nothing. We'll transfer list him and set him a surplus to requirements. Sass is wanted by a couple of people. Not happening. Mr. Sass is staying exactly where he is. Right, I think Mariotti will be replaced for the time being by Salinas. I do want Salinas in the team. He signed a new deal this summer. Still a very cheap deal, but he's now valued at like 100 mil. Richardson is valued at like there as well. Like we're gonna go through the squad numbers in a second for players. So basically, Arsenal and Man City have switched managers, which is incredibly weird. Rose has gone to Arsenal from City, and Wilshere went to City from Arsenal. So, you know. Right. Do we try and force the sale for Metin Yildiz? Is the question. Because Metin Yildiz right now would be like 70 odd million. Like Juventus are actively interested in signing him, just need to make the money themselves. And the same with Batera. Because if we're gonna get the left back that we want, we're gonna need to sell both of them to afford them. None of the clubs are willing to make an offer. Well, Salernitana are not. I mean, Salernitana could actually be able to afford him, potentially. But the Saudi sides are probably more where I'm looking at trying to fleece for a little bit of cash, if I can. But we shall see, because that's going to be something that we have to think about. We're going to get rid of our head of development. Swansea in loan offer for Mike, not because there's an optional future fee. If I'm going to sell you, Mike, I want to make better money than that optional future fee. Man United going for a new Calvarassi deal. That is very fair. Are we still the best team in the league? We are. We're 2-1 on to win the league. They actually reckon we should start Richardson at left back. I am tempted to do that. That's an interesting midfield four. Like that's a very interesting team that they're recommending there. But it's good to see that we are building a team. That this age of waiting for this level of squad is now there. The only real thing is just need to upgrade. Like as I said, the fullbacks are probably the only place where you could really look and go, like they're the weak spots. But Richardson is going to be trained to play out here. Like no. You're on a youth contract as well, so if you actually keep that 4-star, I might just bid for you anyway. Because I could sell you and make moolah. But we're nearly at that position now where the squad is like the squad I think is possibly perfect the way it is. Anyway, like I might not even really have to change too much. Right, I'm also going to change something on here. Right. Sass and Garrido are off of the penalty taking duties. And Magi and Neves, Sells Neri will be there. Allow player to score 2 goals to take it. Change the taker if the player's already missed the penalty. Yes. But yeah. Like that is absolutely that's the thing though. I think where we're at that point where it would be if we sell someone that we then buy somebody. And that's a decent place to be in. Bayern have made another offer. Right. We're gonna remove that because there. We're gonna just say Bayern. If you want it, no. Do you know what? I'm gonna make him unhappy. I want to keep him. I want to keep Goldborg. I don't want to sell him. I was intrigued to see if they would, but I don't want to sell him. I'm saying it now. I don't want to sell Goldborg. I'd rather keep Goldborg unhappy for a little bit. This transfer's an interesting one. It's still probably not as much as I would want for Allende, if I'm being honest with myself. I'd rather a little bit more up front if I could get a hold of it. Goldborg is one of those that I don't know if he's got eligibility. Yeah, see, Goldborg's one of the club homegrown players. I don't want to lose him. I thought he was. Like, I want to keep him around as much as I possibly can. I think we are in a very good position to challenge this season. I think we're in a very good position to do something incredible. And I'd rather have I'd rather I know I've broken that promise, but like that promise will disappear at some point. That's a promise that can disappear and he won't class as unhappy. So like I think we can get away with that. When does that promise end? 207 days, so that will be the end of January probably. Which we're just gonna keep him. Like if Batera goes, fine. I've got somebody in mind that I want to try and replace him with. We'd have to force a couple of other sales through, but it's not the end of the world. But right, chat. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I'm gonna let the game simulate ahead of me. If there's a big bid that comes in, I will have my phone on me downstairs with chat up. So whilst I do it, or whilst I'm in wherever I am, like, so definitely let me know so I can rush back so we can assess it together. But I will be back in a few minutes. Grab yourselves a drink or a snack yourselves as well. Don't feel like you can't. Bayern are going to annoy me, but right. How much do Bayern have? I'm actually just going to set. Yo, just too phenomenal. Welcome in. There's other transfers, so we'll quickly look at them. If he wants to go on loan, he goes for the year. Monza have made... Okay, that's a loan. That's a loan. I would rather money for him. Right, with that Bayern deal, we've beaten them 4-0. João Neves needs a good bit of rest. He should be rested. I've rested him for 2 weeks. So we've beaten Maribor. Fulham have loan offered for him. Yukowski wins the Golden Boot winner of the Euros. Who won the Euros? Spain. England won the Euros. Football's coming home. They beat Germany 4-0 in the final. The first time the Euros comes home in the save. What was England's run to the final? So they beat Scotland in the last 16. Then Croatia 4-0. No, they had a nice easy run to the final. Germany had Sweden, Norway, and Portugal. That's not a difficult run-ish either. McGahey named as young player of the tournament. So we had McGahey in there. And Rodriguez and Canelo were along the substitutes. Mike's left his thing, request summary to the inbox. Right. With this Goldborg deal, I'm going to remove this and I'm going to add percentage in Excel as 30 instead. So if we get that, and then I'm just going to basically put 200 mil on his head. We're going to put 170 on his head. No. I don't want deals over installments. Skip to recommendations. One company we could have gone for, but like the show other recommended players. Who are the other recommended players that they're recommending? Not really anybody right now. We're in that position now where we don't really need to buy anybody. We're in July and we don't need to buy anybody too much, which is a nice place to be. The one I'm slightly a little bit annoyed about. Sebastian Montenegro, you are a 4-star, yeah. The one I'm slightly annoyed about that I'm let slip through the cracks is Sesko. The fact that he was that cheap. The fact that he was that cheap to go at 30, he's on 475 grand a week though. But the fact that he was that cheap, I'm gonna add him to the shortlist just in case he comes in again. But like if we're looking at like strikers now. Strikers is an interesting one because we've got Garrido who's really fucking good. Like, I don't plan on selling Garrido this summer. But, like, Serafini does have a doubtful on his transfer list. Like, Serafini would be one that I would really go for. Like, as a striker. Like, he would, if he was free... if he wasn't also on 500 grand a week, I would possibly do it. I'd have to renegotiate Mbeda Magi's contract to get the thingy out of him, but like we'd have to get the match highest earner out of his contract, even if it meant like paying him 400 grand a week. But yeah, like he would be an interesting one. Let's fully scout you. Like. This summer now, I think we're sort of done for business in terms of main business. The rest of it would probably be buying players for the future. Sign Haaland as a priority. He's got no interest in joining us. His physicals are kind of dropped off anyway. Haaland is not someone we're going to be signing. I think that's just kind of there. Like, we would have to be like Chelsea have confirmed Højlund capture. He's on loan. Like again, these would be kind of players we would want to buy to bring in and develop. The aim probably now is to just upgrade the facilities. Bayern have made another Goldborg offer. We know like Like, Bayern, like, I'm telling you now, I want 170 mil. Percentage of next sale at 10. Percentage of next sale at 20. Like, if I can get close to 170 up front. If I can get that up front with, like, 50 mil in installments, then... Like, then they're getting closer to really... But then, the thing is that we then don't have the homegrown player. That's the issue. Like Goldborg would have to go for big money for me to like really consider selling him. Like Goldborg is not one that I'm looking to get rid of. Like just purely on the basis, I mean, I'll scout you because if you're actually there, like Ortega, like again, the 7 jump and reach isn't ideal. Again, we'll add him to the shortlist though. Just having, I mean, this goalkeeper at Atletico is incredible as well. If we lose Canelo at any point, like, but we're at this point where we're not we're not too concerned with what we're missing out on. It would just be a world beaten striker, I think, that likes big matches now, and a new left back. I think that's really it. Like I'm not too concerned. Bayern have made another. He's on loan to Tranmere. Real Madrid have made a SAS bid. That is not an offer I'm even considering for SAS. Not loaning you. Did I not? Well, we'll do the squad registration closer to the time. But we should have registered Salinas. I'll do it now. But yeah, like we're pretty close to where we sort of want to be. Oh, it's okay. Arenas is going as well on the Olympics, as was Thingy, wasn't he? Sass wants a new contract. What would we? He'd want too much money. He's on 175 grand a week currently. Okay, if we can get him on squad player. Can we get him on squad player with the promise? No. He wants regular starter. We're not gonna get him on regular starter. Because yeah, like that's not a deal I want to really do. Like I'm not sure if I want Denmark to win tonight. Why not? You want our coach sacked. Fair. That is very fair. Bayern are making Goldborg offers after Goldborg offers. I hope they go away and find somebody else to bid on. I want Goldborg here for the foreseeable future. He's a homegrown club guy. They're going to make another bid, aren't they? Do you know what? I'm just going to reject them. I wish there was a way I could just basically set his transfer as not for sale. Like Newcastle are now there, but Bayern like have made him their top target. Vancouver, like again, I'm not. Foster Viggers is going to go on loan. That's good, but welcome in Woider. Hope you're doing well. On the Delphin. Absolutely nothing on you. Of accepted mediocre results, yeah. I thought when you were 1-0 up, you'd go on to win your game. I thought Denmark would be a dark horse in this tournament. Cole prefers for Chelsea testimonial. Leeds make loan approach for him. I'd be prepared actually to loan him to the Championship. Actually. Yeah, get him his pro license. Mike wants to leave. Okay. If Mike gets a 500k bid, I'll sell him to Swansea. I don't mind that. To preemptively sub players off, yeah. That's fair. Oh. But we are in that point now of this summer window where we are pretty set on the squad that we've got for the season. Which I'm happy with. Goldborg, no, they're not. They've been up and bidding and prepared of 100 million. Like, and now you're going back down to this. Like, Bayern. I'm not like I know Goldborg's got a promise. When we were getting pummeled, yeah. Right. What I might do once this game saves is just have a quick little look and see if I can sign Goldborg to a new contract. Because I don't want to lose him. I want to kind of keep him. Garrido injured. That's not ideal. I'm good, gingerly. Hope you're doing well. Transfer window is... We're pretty much set. We're just debating on how... Like, I'm debating on whether I upgrade and try and go for the left back. Matar Balde. I do think I want him. But we don't have the budget right now, so I'd need to sell a couple of players that are not in that aren't there. What would he also want? They'd want between 164 and 180. We could agree that demand. We just have to sign him for 200 million. Is he worth 200 million? Probably. In work in the pub for the England game again. Couldn't make a 4-pass if his career depended on it. That's not what you need, really, is it? So if we did, like, see, they're like, both these two teams are not like Al Ali don't have the money right now to buy him. Pass to Ericsson and Vibes Forever, no. Metin Yildiz, he's not wanted by anybody, is he? No. So nobody wants Yildiz now, so that is fine. England have offered us the job. England have offered us the job. I mean, how are we not in? Okay, we're one, two, three, four, five. We're the 7th most reputable club in the country. We're the only one without like a 4.5-star rep. How am I feeling about the team, Chuck? I'm feeling very good about the team. We're not going to take the England offer. We international management is not for me. I'm not a big fan of it. Who? Kilmarnock make digging offer? No, I'm not for that little. We now sold 16,000. We're getting to that part of the season now where getting fully ready to start to go is there. But yeah, Man United at Wembley in the Community Shield is coming up. Whether is that? Oh, look at that. Goodbye. But yeah, we're getting to that point now where the season is starting to come around the corner. We're about 2 weeks away from the start of the season. Like, but I'm kind of there. I want to see. Could we? He's not unhappy at the club. He wants to, like, he's on like such a low contract. We should have like maybe looked to think about picking that up, but he signed a new deal last summer on that. So we will wait this out and offer him a new deal because we've got 4 years. He's got 4 years left on his deal, so we've got room to maneuver with that. To the point where I'm not too, like, I'm not concerned as much. Who wants him? Teams want him on loan. Interesting. We might loan him out. And then he'll be the one that comes on there. But yeah, like we're not in a position where like we need to sell right now. Like that is one thing. Yeah, we're not in that position where we want to sell. But I make another Goldborg offer. Like whilst they keep still putting him, like while they keep peppering with offers, we're never going to be able to get him to accept the new deal. Loan offers. That's like just got optional fees, which we're not really worried about. We'd rather that one where he's just going to actually get there. John Ford, he's not really going to do anything. Nelly Furtado's left his agent, and Renyas is going to be now on an even more. We're going to wait for that. That very much is dependent on if we could sell a couple of players, or whether we wait till next summer for that. Like that left back might be the left back upgrade might be something that we look at next summer. Like, so we're not too concerned about anything now. But yeah, we're feeling good about the squad, Chuck, because like we're quite close to where we want to be now. I think I believe if I go into the season preview as been Chelsea have made a Liam Terrington offer. Interesting. What is his potential? It's 3. Well, no, we'd rather a lot of it be more up front. Lindholm is... No, we're going to leave that. Right, if we look at the season preview, I believe it still says we're top. It might do anyway. Yeah, we're still the favourites to win the league, which is very, very nice indeed. Liverpool have been promoted and are previewed to be 6th in the Premier League, which is incredible. That's how bad their squad. That's how bad it was when they got relegated. Sass wants to. We'll get down to talks in the near future. Like, right. I just want him on squad player. That's what I want. Right, okay. We'll give him regular starter if we can get him on 130 for 5 years. 135 in 5 years. Okay. To be quite honest, he's taken a 30 grand a week pay cut. I'm not going to be too fussy with him. It keeps him happy as well, which is something we need to keep in the squad. That happiness will be very, very key to us. Our under-21s lost to Liverpool's under-21s. Liverpool's under-21s is pretty good. Our under-21s is now more the aim of where we'd want to think. Bayern make another goal, Borg offer. Absolutely not. Aberdeen loan for Tim. Sure, because there's no future fees. Bonus upon winning. Yeah, do you know what? I'll accept loans for him. I'll accept loans for him. Under 18s coach. Heward, eligible for a professional contract. He's not going to get one. Can't believe he's accepting that. Ryan Badamagi's now also picked up a knock, which is not ideal. Alex Scott's in the last year. Bengachair's in the last year. Tim's in the last year. Right, let's look at potential quickly. He has a 1 year extension, so a trigger. Any with extensions will trigger. So we can deal with that next summer. And then the rest of these guys, we will just delay. 2.5 will still delay. 3 will keep around for now, but we'll delay them still. Just see how they develop over the year. Bengo is one that's interesting because we could sell Bengo, but he's not wanted by anybody. But he's valued at like 50 mil. There's no interest in him at all. So like he's in the last year of his deal. We might offer him like an impact sub sort of kind of deal. But we shall see. We shall see. See, Al Ali are bidding for multiple people at once instead of going around. Tim, 20. Right, so no wages will reject. And we'll accept that one. Extensions have been triggered. Almeida. Nobody in there right now. He's actually still there. He's got no transfer interest right now. Probably because he couldn't join straight away would be more likely than anything. I mean, Sass, I'm very happy with your agent. For wanting to take a 30 grand a week pay cut. So, when is Man United? It's in what, a week's time? So yeah, we've got to lose here. So we're on the Friday. So we got 8 days. Garrido and Mbeda Magi probably won't be back in time, but they'll be fine for the the start of the season, hopefully. Which is nice. I mean, there's probably more bids, more buying offers from Goldborg. Like, right by him, right by him. They'd do 150 million. I can't sell him. I can't sell him. I can't sell him. Like, I can't sell. I can't sell. I can't sell. I can't sell Goldborg. I have to get in my head. No amount of money right now, because we don't have any. Because right now we're in that position where if we look at the homegrown status, we've got 4 trained at club, which means we can register a full squad for the Champions League. Like, 4 came a name away from naming a regen. You love to see it, Sean. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, he's one of the ones that is trained at club. We don't have the facilities to be able to really sell him. And we don't have anybody else coming in right now that could like upset that apple cart and sort of give us that freedom to be able to do it. So we'd be missing out on potentially registering players because of it. Like, and it's not something that I want to be doing with my time. So we are gonna wait, and then basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait, and then next season we're gonna give him a bumper contract. That's what we're gonna do. That is how we're gonna deal with it. We'll let it sort of go by the ball this year. Right, squad numbers. We want to go through this a little bit properly. So he can now get the number 18 he wants. Metin Yildiz wants the number 1, so he can take the number 1. So then Ayats wants 4. Rodriguez wants 2, that's fine. Botera's got 3, fine. 5 and 6, that's fine. Reggie McGahey, I believe, has 7. No, he has 21. He wants 11. So he's not going to get 9 because Garrido wants 9. Allende wants 8. He's not going to get that. So, right. Lundholm currently has 10, but Lundholm's not going to be a part of the squad this season. So Lundholm's going to go to 30. Garrido will stay on 9. Jean Neves can then move to 10. Mbeda Magi will go to 7, so Reggie can get 11, which he wants. There. I'm gonna give. Does Thingy have a preferred number? Goldborg wants 13. So now Goldborg can get his preferred number as well. That will be maybe a little bit of something to work towards with building his like favor up with us. He can have 39 for this season. Vassell can go in with 38. And Kieran Richardson, you can take the number 17 this season. And we are good. So then Goldborg gets 13. Max was the one we was going to change, but Max can stay at 12. Neves can take 10 because he's in behind. The wingers have 7. Yeah, perfect. We are set. We got a friendly against Toulouse and then Saint Etienne in midweek before Manchester United in the Community Shield. We will start the season. We managed to fly through because we got our deals done early. But yeah. Top goal scorer list. We do have Garrido in the list. Um, Scunthorpe begin the Scunthorpe Stadium era with a win. You love to see it, right? Elende is on loan to Besiktas for the season, which is nice. We will get there. The VOD is out. The nice number VOD is out. Right, Prescott, who are you? Tim Prescott. We don't really have much of a knowledge of you, and you're not necessarily the best. You are would be homegrown nation. You came from Blackpool, which is interesting. 4.6 mil for Gehi from Juventus. Madness. But yeah, we're in a very nice position. There's another goal board coming. Yep. Sure, we'll take that for digging. Sassa's got himself his new contract. They're just bidding the same bid, buying and expecting me to accept it. Like, I'm seeing all the time that Mbeda Magi, Alberto Martin, and Garrido in the top player odds. Adam Flint been named at the favourite, though. Lushieva's, ooh. Right. Do you know what I might do? Because now I've got a few new, scouts in that are 2020. I will probably, after today's stream, set up the things. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5. So that's roughly what I wanted for my 2020 scouts. So having that to then be able to kind of go in and do some team reports all over the country, all over the planet, means that I can now start that after today's stream. We are going to start the season off as well. Today we are going to play the Man United game. We're going to play a couple of Premier League games as well, because why not? But yeah, the starting 11, the starting 11 has only had one upgrade to it, and it's the new goalkeeper. The rest of it is sort of kept itself there. Salazar's back in training. Sass has got himself a new 4-year deal. Salazar's failed at knocking the ball past his opponent. It's fine. Movement training. Runs with ball often. We'll see if you can get that one. But yeah, we're not in the business of selling. We're not in the business of selling Goldborg this summer. That is now there. Remy Sen's asking to leave because he wants the new contract. Now, he would be somebody I would be very interested in signing, but he's only valued at 8 million. He wouldn't get homegrown, but he'd be somebody we could develop. What would he... If he wants breakthrough prospect... I would be happy to make... Like, if I could get him for 8 million... Develop for a year or two... Give him a nice bumper deal... Come to Scunthorpe... Train with the first team... He's capped for Mali a lot... Like, they signed him from Cornella. He came through at Cornella. That's craziness. But yeah, then he has the... Yeah. We have the budget to be able to afford it. Like, we'll just bid 8 million up front for him. It weakens Real Madrid's future as well. Al Amrani would be an incredible signing. He's so good. He is very, very good. They want a loan back. We're gonna reject that loan back for him. He's incredibly interested in negotiating terms. Could we get him as an impact sub, or would he want squad player? No, he'd agree impact sub. That's a little bit nicer. And then 70k for 4 years. I'm quite happy with the rest of that. That's fine. I'm quite happy to do that. 5-star potential on him to be able to then go into the under 21s for a season or two, develop. Again, Bayern can get lost. Martin is the improved as a footballer, most improved anticipation, working on his weaker foot in his spare time. You love to see that. He's so fucking good, man. He is so unbelievably good. It's unbelievable. Like my guy is just unbelievable. Nice 2. We're not gonna get any scout reports on. We're just gonna do that. We're actually gonna go back to Monaco's team that we just scouted. It wasn't the senior squad. It was the second team. And they're under 19s as well. It was their under 19s that we got. But yeah, final friendly of the summer is coming in, and then we'll rest the players for a couple of days before United. And then we will rest the squad ahead of Manchester United. Did we win our friendly? That is the question. We beat them 5-3. 5-3 is not necessarily what I would have expected from that game, but they do have some decent players like Samba Kante. I mean, can he actually play as a striker? He can, but he's not great. But like this guy's in our shortlist to potentially bring. They've got like Zaire Emery. They've got a decent team. So yeah, like, but the fact we still beat them is nice. 5 different goal scorers as well. I think one of them was an own goal, but Mill in offer for him. He was what 3-star, wasn't he? When does his contract expire? This summer. That's probably why he's as cheap as he is. Do you know what? We'll take the 40% offer. I'm happy to that. Tim's gonna go to Celtic on loan. Diggins gonna go to Kilmarnock for 275k. And that is fine by me. Collective bonuses to be decided. I can't go high on the bonuses. Higher bonuses unavailable due to transfer budget restrictions. Cool. That is fine. Right. We are nearly here. It's time for Manchester United. We're gonna give them a day off. We're gonna give the squad the day off before Manchester United. To relax and recover. Oh, Base thrown in the new gen rename. Of course he has. The man with never-ending amount of channel points, it seems. Ampadu's going to go on loan to the Atherton Coles. Where's Andrew when you need him? Where is Andrew when you need him? Is Sean available to to throw a new gen rename in? Is he around? Villarreal signs go. Nice under 19s report. There's only Abdallah Yusuf that's potentially any worth it. Match preparation. You'll take your points back. That is very fair, right? Let me get the thing up to refund points. Which one is it? I've got too many bottles on my desk to find it. Channel points rewards queue ad. That's the one I want. Right, I'm gonna move some. Right, manage reward request. That's the one I need. Right, we've got a load. Right, rename a regen. Where are you? Where are you? Rename a new gen here. We will refund points back to you. So there you go, Bay. That is now sorted for you, mate. Your points are back. Wembley ready to host the showpiece. We are the slight favourites against Manchester United. We are still the best. We are still predicted to be the Premier League title winners this season. Ange Postecoglou has not retired in this one. Maybe he's waiting for one more title win. Maybe, just maybe. But Community Shield to start with. Sen's delayed due to work permit. We will find out tomorrow whether he is ready to join us. But for today, it's a nice event. We are in the Community Shield for the first time in the club's history. Can we win the Community Shield in the first time? At the first time I'm asking. We'll have to beat Man United at Wembley to do so. Right. AZ. RZ. We'll scout these guys. Scouting finish, 4 stars, 4 stars. Right, let's add you guys to the shortlist then. If you're 4 stars, this is what we want to keep around on our shortlist. Even if they are in their 20s, they might become late bloomers. You never know. But right, here we are. Can we sign Sen as well? That'd be a nice little addition to the squad for the future. Yes. Johnson is going to come and be an under-18 sports scientist. He's granted a work permit. Let's get him in. 70 grand a week for 4 years. It's not a bad little contract, is it? 8.25 mil as well. Very nice and cheap. Like, I'm quite happy with the season, the window we've had. To be quite honest, the only real major signing we've made being Carvalho, Canelo even, and Richards. Like the two main signings, Richardson and Canelo. But yeah, so he's in. Exciting prospect, Remy Sen. We are gonna train him to be a left winger as an AML. Now, he will have the ability to do that. Has he gone into the under-21 straight away? No, he's gone into the first squad. So we are going to make him available for the under-21s for this season. Young RZ. I mean, there's some ballers in here. There are some potential ballers in here, like Anwar Windhorst. There's another striker. 6 foot, good on both feet. Could be one for the future. This guy from Nice is worth having a little keep an eye on. Him from Monaco is there. Right, it's the Community Shield time. We are going to be without Garrido and we'll bring Leslie onto the bench. And we will bring Mariotti on because we'll start Bengo. We're going to be without Mbedamaji and Garrido for the curtain raiser. But other than that, we are ready to go. Can we beat Man United again? This the question. Ruud van Nistelrooy's Manchester United. The fans deserve this trophy. It's our first Community Shield. We are ready at Wembley. Jordan Frost, I'm guessing he's playing as like a... Maybe he's playing him as a DLF? Maybe, we shall see. But we are ready. And there is a highlight straight... Are we still on full match? We are still on full match, that's why. Key highlights. We are still on full match from the FA Cup final. So we'll obviously wait for this highlight to disappear. I mean, the game is lagging like a motor. I'm hoping that will sort itself out. That is nice play, but Capdeville has won it, but only momentarily. Berguzzi is in and he's hit the side netting. D Cup final, yeah. The D Cup final, exactly. Why don't you know? Right, we need to drag them all across. So we can... There, our corner. Bengo with the corner whipped in. Martin's headed at the back stick. And Scunthorpe Leeds United at Wembley. We couldn't play them in the FA Cup final last season, but we'll take them on in the Community Shield and get an early lead. Carlos Alberto Martin, the best centre-back in the world. And I'm not having anybody tell me otherwise. Not having anybody tell me otherwise. And I have a good feeling with Canelo in, playing the wingers on support, that we're going to have a very, very good season. Like I have a good feeling about this season. Very much so. Right there. I want the match that's being brought down on that slide. That's been our only shot of this That header from Carlos Alberto Martin was our only shot of the first half. Right, can we drag this down? Yeah, so we can get some of the match stats in here. Like, we don't need yellows and red cards either. Like that, perfect. So, can we... Reggie McGahee's picked up a knock. United and brought on Celso Young by the looks of it. Right, this highlight is coming down our right-hand side. I'm guessing McGahee's hampered by injury. Injured but wants to play on. No, let's not risk it when we've got Salazar on the bench. Let's not risk it when we've got Salazar on the bench. The cross is whipped in but blocked. Serra's whipped one back in. Frost has won the header, but Canelo has comfortably saved. We haven't necessarily been at our flowing best. But we are going to make a couple of changes. We'll bring... We could bring Salinas on, but he's not a complete forward. He's a false 9. We could change it to a false 9. We'll bring... No, we'll give Leslie the guard front. We'll give Leslie the guard front. That's what he's on the bench for. And we'll bring Salana. We will bring we'll take Max off because he's on a yellow card, and we'll bring Sass on. Make those couple of changes. United are coming forward. Frost with the cross in, the header at the back stick, and that has been coming.
Emotional damage. damage.
It's a goal on his debut. Interesting. Gonna demand a little bit more. We probably should have encouraged rather than demanding more because I'm not liking the demand mores. Can we win the ball back there? We probably should have won the ball back there. Botero has won it back though. Sass into Bengo. Into João Neves. Leslie's held it up lovely there. And worked it out to Salazar, who gets down the right-hand side into the penalty area. Oh, it's just dragged wide. That was a good run from Salazar. The first real attacking intent I think we've shown in any sort of open play phase in this Community Shield. Right, you gotta win that. We haven't won that. This is not good news. Frost is down the right. Can Botero get there? He can't. Sass can't get there. And Dijkstra has scored 2 on his debut.
Emotional damage.
And United have turned this game on its head. Who's not playing well? Botero is knackered and both goals have come down that side. Let's bring Richardson on for his debut. João Neves has not had a great game. Let's bring Seanasea on. And that's our 2 changes. And then we make all these changes and then we get an injury. Of course we do. We'll just move Salazar onto the right. Seanasea onto the right. Wait, have we got... Oh, we've got 6 subs, haven't we? Okay. Okay. We'll just put Mariotti on the right then. That's fine. I didn't realise we had 6 subs. I thought it was 5 in the Community Shield. It's not good that Salazar's got injured, though. But what we will do is to try and get back into the game, we'll throw the wingers on to attack. Up this and... So up you, and then go to there. Encourage. Get something from this game. United, oh no, United are looking like they might hold on, but we've got a highlight here. Capdeville. Into Canillo. Capdeville, now Goldborg. Ajax. It's run all the way through, and Seanasea has to score. Oh, that's a glorious chance. That might be it, but not with 9 added minutes, there's not. Very attacking for the final 5. Come on. Encourage. Anything. Any highlight. Doesn't look like it. Man United have won the Community Shield. They turn it around. We do not care about the trophy lift. But yeah, the Community Shield's not the be-all and end-all this season. That's for certain. And this is why I still don't think necessarily we are... Like, I'm happy with the team that we've got. I think we'll... I don't think that... We didn't have Magi. We didn't have Garrido. I still think the fullbacks are the issue. But I don't think we have the... We don't have the money right now. Like, Salazar's got a 3 to 4 week injury. He's out. Like, I still think we're missing fullbacks. That'd be the only thing I think we're missing in this team. Is world-class fullbacks. Like, I might start Richardson more ahead of Botero. Just because Richardson is natural at right back. And have Botero as my backup left back from now on. He's still wanted by people as well. Like, Richardson is not. I know Richardson's not natural at left back either. But at 22, he's more likely to learn how to be natural at left back. Than anybody else, so which should be okay. But Like, I don't count the community shield towards like trebles and stuff anyway, so like the community shield would have been a nice byproduct, but it's not, as I say, it's not the be all and end all. Um, but yeah, we start the season away at Birmingham. Choose Scunthorpe captains for the season is gonna be the same as what it was. Tine Sander. But we're gonna look to build the under like that. There's a load of over 21s in this team. Which not ideal, but like Lundholm is that like he's wanting a new deal, isn't he? Yeah, like if he wants breakthrough prospect, I'm happy to future prospect, even finer. We'll make it a 5-year deal. So then like because a lot of the players that we have, like Remy Sen is now gonna come in and play as part of the under 21s. Like there's a few people that we need to like maybe like we're gonna look to then like in the next couple of seasons we're gonna look to just search the 18 to 20 like the 18 like the 17 to like 19-year-old market for our under 21s. Like people like this guy. Like if he's available and wants to join us. Yeah. See, like he can't leave until they can't leave until they're 18, so they're not going to be interested in joining us yet. But like if we could get like stuff agreed and signed or like look to have the basically the players on the shortlist and have like the team reports come around for all the big sides as well. Like Chukwuemeka's gone to Arsenal. Interesting, Carney. 32 years of age. Spent 4 years in Saudi and has now come back to Arsenal on 29 grand a week. He's made his money. Now he's back in the Premier League. Good for him, I suppose. We take the trip to St Andrews on the opening day of the season. We will want to make certain that we can do it. Pedro Rodriguez is 1 to 2 days. Newcastle game has been pushed back to TV coverage for the 5:30 game, which is not the end of the world. We can deal with that one for sure. There's another transfer bid. It better not be for fucking. It better not be for Goldborg. I'm kind of getting sick and tired of the Goldborg offers. Right potential. Absolutely nothing for Monterrey. We are back in Mexico now, which is interesting. This guy from Antwerp can come off. Like he is not a. Technically, you are not a forward, my guy. Like, but all these guys that are like. There, they've had a loan bid from Leeds, but like people like him are probably not going to be in our sights much more. I mean, because we're gonna want people that have there. I mean, he's gone to West Ham in this. He's at Gav's he's in Gav's save, the Liverpool rebuild, and he done very well. The Biscuit Man, he can come off. Garrett Groom can stay on. He's not good enough. He's okay. He's not good enough. He's okay. Liverpool in offer for this guy. It's not a bad maybe pick up. Shepherd 200 bids, 200k bids. And Arenas, no, because he's going to be getting club homegrown status. Like, that is why you're here. The Carabao Cup has started. That's probably the first round. Crystal Palace, have they got Nico Williams for 3.4 from Arsenal? How are you looking still? Yeah, you've dropped in your physicality. They're looking for you to be a bit more of a creative AP, probably. Hello, potential right fullback. 13 tackling is not great, but decent physicals, very good mentals. The technicals we could work on. For sure. DLP at Dortmund. Like, he's good. But he's no Goldborg. I wonder, did they do anything other than reading? Yeah, maybe. No loan for Arenas this season. We'll probably make him unavailable for loan actually now because people are starting to bid quite a few times for him. Monterrey under 23s. Simone, get on that. Oh, hello, Carlos Lopez. Hello, Oscar Hernandez. Prince Batamba would be a fun potential pickup. Again, but the money now with what we've got and where we are, we're not gonna be buying anybody. We're 253 million in the red. So we're gonna be hoping that we're basically hoping that the owner decides that he will float the club on the stock market like he said he was going to. Because we don't want to be kind of left out with that. Right. Birmingham away to start the season. Friday night football. We need to get off with the couple of games we've got, Birmingham, Southampton, and Leicester. We need to kind of pick up 9 points from 9. If we're gonna look at ourselves as Premier League title favourites, then we're gonna need to get wins on the board early. Probably not. Monterrey under 18 scout report. And get that back in the rotation. Absolutely nobody in there. Phil Feeney. He came for our youth intake, so he would be absolutely fine to have a loan. At Wildstone as well, so of course we accept it. Right. The opening Premier League game of the season. We're going to start Richards. No, we are going to start Batera. We will play Batera and bring Richardson on. He's the squad player and he is good there. The full team is back, except for we can't. Oh, we are gonna. Are we gonna start Reggie? What we're not. We're training him to be the striker, aren't we? Yeah, we're training him to be a complete forward. So then, in terms of backup right winger, we'll put Mariotti there. He can't play there, but we are training him to be a left winger. So there, because Salazar's out for what? 7 days and 3 weeks. I mean, could Pedro Rodriguez play out there? Probably not, no. I know Alex Scott can play there, but I'm not playing him there. No chance. But right, we are ready for the opening day of the brand new Premier League season. Birmingham away. Would have ideally liked a home game at the brand new Scunthorpe Stadium. But we can't, beggars can't be choosers. We will wait till next week. the Premier League starts. We can't be choosers. We will wait till next weekend for our brand new stadium to be unveiled to the adoring Scunthorpe fans. And 12 minutes in, we've not had really any highlights. Right, we've won it back. Here is Max. Garrido. Max coming forward. I don't like the wingers, I don't think, on support. And Bader Magi's in! Maybe I don't mind them. On support. It's a lovely finish. It's the perfect start to life in the new campaign. Not a highlight straight after kickoff, though. Unless we win it back. I mean, Ajax is there to do that brilliantly. McGahey. Can he find a pass? He's going to take his man on. He's going to whip an early crossing. Garrido's there to head. Oh, it's off the bar. It was a looping header from Garrido. Thought maybe he might have... Maybe have just snuck it in the corner. Right, Botera, you got to win that. He has. Mbeda Magi into Max. Into the penalty area. Goes down. It's a good tackle. Mbeda Magi in. And da 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 da. Da 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 da. Garrido. And Mbeda Magi with a goal and an assist on the opening day. Garrido's not missing that. 2-0 Scunthorpe. Comfortable. Perfect start. Botera into Max. Botera, Mbeda Magi. João Neves! Oh, he's hit the post, but Max has a tap in, so it doesn't matter. And we are looking very comfortable now. If we wasn't before, we definitely are now. We've scored all 3 of our shots on target. Hashtag clinical, lads. Rolf. And McGahey's in to win that back brilliantly. Reggie into Garrido. Into Reggie McGahey. And that is 4-0 Scunthorpe. Is he onside? No, he's not. It's not 4-0 Scunthorpe. Never mind.
You gotta fucking see that!
Never mind, it's offside. But again, it's lovely worked. Football. Right, let's not concede. Come on, lads. Let's head this out. Big win. The ball's back in, of course. Why can't we keep clean sheets?
Emotional damage!
Why can't we keep clean sheets? Hey? Right, Mbeda Magi on the corner. Whipped in. Headed away. Capdeville back down to Mbeda Magi. Reggie McGahey plays a lovely 1-2. How have we not made that 4 there? How have we not made that 4? But it's a decent first half. We can definitely take charge. We can definitely step it up another gear. Right, we got a free kick. Mbeda Magi on it. The new number 7 for the year. He takes it. It's forced a good save from the keeper as well. Go on. Let's get a goal from the corner. Martin with your head on it. It's headed away. McGahey will pick it up and the highlight will end. Gomez into McGeaney. Rolf. Dean. That's a nice ball through to Bentley. But we forced them back nicely. And there's Max with the interception. Garrido's coming forward. Oh, what a goal. Can we dare to dream of a Premier League title? Can we dare to dream? Not if we concede from another set piece.
Emotional damage.
Birmingham. Can we not concede from set pieces, please, lads? Is that okay? Right, Reggie off. We're going to bring Mariotti on there. Neves isn't having the best game. We'll bring Salinas on as his replacement. Botero on a 6.7. On comes Kieran Richardson in his stead. Right, and Mbaye on the corner. It's out to the edge of the box. Max takes it down. Goes back to Mbaye. Richardson. Ayats. Mariotti. That's a great save. He's offside anyway. But Richardson. Mbaye. Capdeville. Goes back to Canelo. Martin. Ayats has found a nice little pocket of space. Salinas. Martin. Ayats. Salinas with a clever run. He's found Garrido, and Garrido has an opening day hat-trick. It's the 100th league goal of Cristobal Garrido's career. It's a hat-trick on the opening day. He is absolutely loving life, and there's still 20-odd minutes to go. Salinas, Capdeville. That's a poor pass. But Martin will be there to read it comfortably. Into Ayats. Oh, that's another poor touch. We've just let them step onto us twice here. Muir. And Dean has scored, and he's onside as well, isn't he? No, he's not. He's offside. Lino.
Lino! Lino! You've got to fucking see that!
Thank you. Canelo, you tell him. You tell the referee that he's offside. You also have a go at your defenders for allowing the ball to get back towards your goal so easily. Right. Max will take the applause for Sass coming off. For Sass to come on. And Pedro Rodriguez on for Ayats as well. And we have made our final changes for the game. 5-2 is not a bad result. We could get a sixth, like +4, +3, +4 goal difference on the opening day is a lot more. So it's nice, but +4, +5, and now we're talking. In Mbaye sashed into the box, and Garrido should probably score that. He's already got 3 today, so he should have probably had a 4th there. We're pressing them high. Can we force the issue? Rodriguez is there to win it back. Goldborg into Mariotti. Salinas. Goldborg. Mariotti makes a run down the outside. Garrido's at the back stick. Garrido has 4. Scunthorpe have 6. Six of the best on the opening day. Ground we lost that last season, if I remember correctly. Absolutely brilliant from us today. And there's still 10 minutes to go. We could get one more. Go on, lads. Go on, lads. Let's get one more. In added time for the memes. Look, here's a highlight. We're going to win it back. Rodriguez is there to win it back. He's found Martin. A little bit more by luck than judgment. Mariotti. Into Salinas. He's played it out wide, and Mbaye was well behind that. Like, well ahead of the play there. But Salinas just played it rather behind him more realistically. Hetovic, he's gone long. Right, win that, Richardson. He has done. Sass, Mbaye, Goldborg. Sass is coming forward with it. He's gone for goal. Oh!
My, what a hit! Oh my, what a moment! Just magnificent! Oh, wow, that's brilliant! That is magnificent!
I take my hat off to you, good man. What a strike that is. And it's 7th heaven for Scunthorpe on the opening day of the season. What a performance from the lads. Garrido with 4. and then one for Mbeda Maji, Max and Sass. And 1 assist and a goal for there. Salinas with an assist. Marriott, like, everybody coming in. Max with a goal and 2 assists. That, if we could have kept the clean sheet there, that would have been the perfect opening day of the season. Well, we've gone top after day 1. We've played our first game. And we've put 7 past Birmingham on the opening day. That'll be tough to beat. Garrido in top form. Yeah, you were. Yeah, Newcastle want to sign thingy, but it's not going to happen. Everybody wants to sign Goldborg, but Goldborg is not for sale at any price now. I've made my decision. There's no time for him to put up or shut up. If you want him, Newcastle, fucking put 200 mil on the table. Put 200 mil on the table. I'll accept 200 mil and that's it. But Newcastle Spurs on the opening day is a big one. Yeah, there's a little bit of negativity on some of the sales, or loans, but you know, we want to get them developing, so we're not too concerned if they're loans about them not being like out on there. But yeah. Spurs win, but yeah, nobody's matched our 5 goals yet. Southampton beating West Ham 4-1 is a good one. Our under-21s win 10-0. Good for them. Leslie with 5 and Sen with 4. The 2 new summer signings. For the under-21s doing the absolute business. No, you're not good enough. You're not good enough. You're not good enough. So that is not the end of the world. But yeah, what I will do is after stream, I'm gonna set up all the team reports for Asia, like Asia and Oceania together. We will have a big club one, so like all the big sides, so we can keep track of how like the big sides are doing, if they've got any sort of players coming through their youth academies we're not aware of that we want to maybe keep an eye on. And yeah, basically just looking at that, and then looking at obviously all around Eastern Europe and like that, and then going from there, having a South America one, having maybe 2 in, like we've got 5 2020 scouts. So I'm gonna have a little look and see. Maybe also put Simone into like North America as well. And just have a little look and see if he can maybe find some like American Wonder Kids as well that we could then bring in. Because we want to build we want to basically have an under-21 squad that's completely stacked, that's developing, an under-18 squad that's potentially developing. Like we wanna have that, but we also want to be able to financially. We want to start being able to look and use them and then sell them on, as well. So like selling people on is going to be key for us as well, because it's not just about the it's not just about that, but like our facilities as well need improving. This is why I want a tycoon. I still think we need a tycoon to come and save our souls. He's now down to 3.5. I'll keep him on for the time being because he could come back up to 4. But in the Monday Night football, Liverpool draw their first game back in the Premier League, and Scunthorpe sit top after the opening day of the season. Did we play Birmingham, who are ranked bottom of the league, though? Are Birmingham ranked bottom? Yeah. Birmingham are ranked bottom of the league and are probably going to be the whipping boys of this Premier League season. 1,000 to 1 on to get promoted. No, to win the league. They're probably odds. They are massively odds-on favourite to go down. Just out putting it out there. I would love to see, not only in the season preview, maybe the Capitals slight weakness area. Can do it. But yeah, like I'd like to no, I'm gonna keep training because that's where he's playing. What was I saying? Yeah, I'd like to be able to maybe see if we could produce a player that we could bring into this team as well. Like, so we're not like just scouting players and bringing them in that way. But also, I want to have so I can have a load of homegrown club players. So if I'm selling a homegrown club player, I'm not then going, oh, I don't have anybody. Like, he's dubious about joining. He would then get homegrown club as well. He's not necessarily got it though. Like I'd love to sign Roche as well. Like he would be incredible to have. Like would massively just completely make our if there's another Roche for left back, I'll have him and I'll have like I think obviously Batar Balde is probably the closest to him in that regard. But both sides, both players are like 150 mil plus. We have about 20. We have about 10 mil. So it's quite a way off being able to do it. Unless we just offered them it all like we offered it from next summer, like put like a one installment. Kind of did it as like a loan. But I don't think Atletico would be too pleased about that one. Somehow. Somehow I don't think they would be. We could always try. I suppose. We could towards like we could for the shits and gigs. For the absolute shits and gigs, yeah. Like we'll give it a go. Like Enrique is good, but is he an inverted wingback? Probably not. No, not like he's not a left-sided player. I mean, you could get Joel Hato, but he's just gone to Atletico. He's also, I mean, he is very good, but he's just moved. So, I mean, if he's just moved, it might make signing Matar Balde easier. Right. So what do we have up front right now? We have 5 mil. I'm gonna try something. So we give them nothing this season, yeah. And then next summer, no, we can't really. I might ask the board. Remy at chart. Do you know what? We're not gonna try it because I've just realised our finances probably can, like, if we look at the projection, like we're gonna end up £1 billion in debt by the end of like in 3 years' time. But also our transfer budget for the start of the season is just gonna be like 5 mil. Like we are in the mud financially again, but we are now in a position where the squad is pretty much done. It's just sell to, like, it's going to be selling a few people. there. But it's the first game at the new stadium. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Southampton won their opening game quite big as well. What was it, 4-1 against West Ham? They're not an easy side. But we're playing against Gabriel Ense, who we've done pretty well against in the save. Like if we look at previous matches against Southampton in the save, we've had a pretty decent record against them. Both defeats have been away from home. And yeah, we're quite content with the record we've got. So we want to continue that with a nice big win here. Another big win to start the season keeps us then top of the league, hopefully, with your likes of Uniteds, your Cities, your Spurs, your Arsenals, your Liverpools, your Chelseas, all trying to throw their weight around as well. But we played the 3 o'clock kickoff. Our first home game at the new Scunthorpe Stadium is not going to be a TV game. You're going to have to watch it somewhat. You're going to have to get one of those streams to watch this one. City have won, so but only by 2-1, which means that we win, we go back above them anyway. Right, everybody is back fit. The only person that is not is Salazar. So Mariotti will come onto the bench. And we go again. Southampton at home. Same starting lineup that battered Birmingham. Because why would you? Speaking of unchanged lineups, England tonight in the Euros are expected to name an unchanged starting 11. Which I'm not so certain is the right idea. But our new home stadium is here. It's filled up. I'm hoping it's sold out. We've nearly sold out. There's a couple of 100 seats missing. That's about it. United have scored inside 4 minutes, which is not ideal. We want to keep our 100% record. We don't want to be playing catch up if we don't have to be. Encourage. We've got a highlight here. Ajax with the throw into João Neves, back into McGahey. Ajax once more. Martin, Ajax. This is nice play. And Max is in behind. I think he's offside. He is offside. Max will not have the glory of scoring the first goal at the new Scunthorpe Stadium. Southampton fans behind that goal can be content knowing that he is offside. How far off was he? Oh, he's not far off at all. Everybody steps up apart from their left back. I would have thought he'd be on. But they're playing a dangerous game out from the back here. Can we force a mistake? They've worked this well, actually. Ammo. And we've conceded. I mean, we beat Southampton 6-2 in the FA Cup final. And we were 1-0 up, but we were 2-1 down in that game, and then we turned the screw on them. But they've scored on their first real attack. Which is obviously not ideal. We will encourage. We've only had the one shot on target in this first half. I might change to the higher tempo standard passing with the early crosses. Might be something I change to going forward as well. Lavia's got a knock, which is interesting. What was your act? What was that? Get your acts together. We need to start playing football. I'm actually going to put the wingers back onto attack whilst we try and get back into this game. There is a highlight. We're going to press... The tactical tweaks haven't changed. Our Capdevil's just absolutely shown himself up. Canelo has just saved us there. That's why you spend £100 million on a goalkeeper. Yetum with the corner. Whipped in, headed up, not away. Max will clear, but not as far as we probably would hope for. Since we've made these changes, Southampton have been the more attacking of the teams. We just haven't really got into this game at all. Right, and Beda Magi, he's gone for goal and forced a save from Van der Voort. Can we find something from the corner? Come on, lads. Come on. And Beda Magi whips it in. Keeper comes and punches. Goldborg down to Batera. And Beda Magi back in. It's a great block. Reggie McGahey, can you find a cross? Has done. Max is free at the back post. Are we going to lose our last game at the old stadium at Glanford Park and lose our first game at the new one? Right, Salinas on for Neves. And Salisbury on for Garrido. I'm going to go for at the moment. We're going to actually go very attacking as well. We're going to chase this game early. I'm going to chase this game a little bit more. Rabin, can we find a mistake? Batera's going to win that back. Max into Mbeda Magi, into Goldborg. It's a heavy touch. That's not ideal. Right, Batera, you got to win this. We haven't won it. Capdeville, can you put a foot in? Or Max, whoever's back out there, put a foot in. We haven't. Max has now. Salisbury holds it up. And Beda Magi's driving forward with it. Can he find a ball in? He's going to go on his own, and he's found Salinas! His first ever goal for Scunthorpe. After some time out on loan, he's come back into the first team, got himself off the bench, and he's found himself an equaliser. His lovely movement to find the space. Mbeda Magi does well to find him. And we've got ourselves an equaliser. Can we now get ourselves... Martin's taken a knock. Injured but feels he can shake it off. Okay, we'll see how he goes for a couple of minutes. Rodriguez on for Ajax, and we'll bring Mariotti on for McGahey. Now they've gone to a back three. Encourage. Come on, lads. Something to get us off our seats in the final 10 minutes. Right, we're going to bring Richardson on for Batera. We are going to... There, and we're going to put the wing-backs on to attack. See if we can... See if Kieran Richardson can do anything to help us. Start the Scunthorpe Stadium era with a win. No highlights, nothing. Nothing at all. Let's throw some underlaps on, run at defence and be more expressive. In transition counter and get stuck in as well. Because United are winning. Oh, here is a highlight. In the 93rd minute, we have pushed for it. Southampton are running the clock down as well. Andre Santos, Romario, stop the cross. Just stop the cross. We haven't stopped the cross. They've hit the post. My goodness me. But Salinas has got it. Can we find a counter-attack? Into Max. Max to Mariotti. Oh, and it's just wide. I think that's going to be it. It's going to be a draw on the opening home game of the season. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. It's not the most ideal of situations at all. Oh. It sets a new record attendance for us, obviously. But we're gonna play the Leicester game. I think we're also gonna find out soon our Champions League fixtures. West Ham bounced back from their defeat with a battering of Leicester. That's actually quite good for us to see that Leicester have been absolutely trounced. United are beating Brentford and Brighton. City are beating Ipswich and Fulham. The fact we can... I mean, Southampton are one of the sides in Europe, but they are predicted 13th this season. Like... It's not the best result in the world. Let's put it that way. It's not the result we would have wanted. But Chelsea and Newcastle at Stamford Bridge finished 3-3. Yeah, that's in the Premier League new record high. Scunthorpe's previous record attendance was 24,000. That would have been when we moved to the MKM as well. That wouldn't have been a Glanford Park. Glanford Park never had that capacity. We'll see. This will tell me how bad Birmingham going to be. Fulham started with a defeat on the opening day. Are they going to get absolutely trounced by like 4 or 5 by Fulham? If so, Birmingham are going to have a really, really long season ahead of them. If they can pick up some wins, then they've beaten Fulham away. So maybe it was just a little bit of a we're just superior. Like maybe we are in that mix. I think maybe at home we throw the wingers onto attack. Away from home we keep them on support. And then go for it that way. And then maybe throw a shadow striker in at home as well. Go a little bit more expansive at home and a little bit more cautious away. Like... That could work in our favour. Hello, 5-star potential player at Chivas is under 18s. 2 of them. Well, he's probably not, but this guy could... Trulilio, or however you're going to pronounce it, could be. He's not good. He's on the shortlist. He's on the shortlist. He's on the shortlist. You're 3.5, right? Yeah, you can take a break. We've beaten Lincoln's under-21s to win our first league game there. He's out for 1 to 2 days. Probably picked up an injury in that under-21s match. Which is fine. Which is fine. Oh. Dortmund made bids. Carlos Alberto Martin is still developing, which is unbelievable. I'd love for him to be like... I'd love for us to be able to keep more clean sheets on a more consistent basis, though. Like, maybe once the defenders and the goalkeeper sort of got used to each other a little bit more, they'll be able to, like, bring that into more fruition. Like, I'd love to have a season like Chelsea 04-05 where we not even to win the league, but just from a defensive standpoint of the fact that we just like conceding less than 20 goals in a season would be really, really fun for me. It might require a formation switch, potentially. But we shall see. Leicester opposition report. People there. Goldborg is showing pleasing progress, which is so good to see that he's still developing. I mean, he possibly is doing it because Bayern were talking for him, but maybe if Bayern drop their interest in him, maybe he might start to go, do you know what? We don't need to worry about that. Like, I just wanted to go to Bayern, and now you said no. I'm happy to stay here. But he's here for 4 years, so yeah, 4.5 star. Could we? He's already got a contract signed, sealed, and delivered, hasn't he? Yeah. So he's 1 to 7 million. But as a centre back, he's only got 10 jumping reach. We'll add him to the shortlist anyway, because he might improve that quite a bit. But yeah, that's not ideal. Let's put it that way. But the final game of stream today is going to be away to Leicester. Can we pick up our second win of the season? Continue. Let's see if we could be perfect away from home this season. That would be fun. Like, even if because we can't get the 100% home record. Let's see if we could do another even like just instead of that, like how about just do an unbeaten season? Let's just do that. If we're gonna go greedy, we might as well go full greedy, and then like lower our expectations as it goes through. Like that works, right? That works. He shocked Genk by handing in a transfer request. He's valued at 22 million. He's happy at not being able to join Liverpool. The fact that Liverpool are trying to sign that kind of player still, like, kind of shows to me Liverpool aren't taking being back in the Premier League as seriously as they probably should, given the fact that they just got relegated. Is that Eloy that's just had a bid on from Milan? Because one, I should add him to the shortlist indefinitely. And yes, he has had a bid from Milan. A loan bid from Milan. Interesting. They've listed him? Why? The club no longer require his... What is Barcelona's squad if they no longer require a player like him? I mean... Like, what? 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 I mean... Maybe I do sell Goldborg. No, I don't, because... No, I don't, Sean. We're just messing. We can't sell Goldborg. Right, well, Newcastle and Man United have drawn 0-0, which opens up the door for us slightly. Salazar is still not fully fit, so Mariotti comes back onto the bench. And we are good to go. Let's get the 3 points, lads. Like, 3 points and a good performance is what I asked for. Mbedamachi heads away. Reggie McGahey picks up the ball, and he's on this left-hand side coming forward. He's cut inside and found Ayat, who's found João Neves. Max, Garrido's in behind. Cristobal Garrido has missed it. Wow. What's his weak foot? Strong. That was his strong left foot that he's just missed that with. Unbelievable. And Man City are winning, so we can't even go... We can go back above United. But we can't go above City if they beat Birmingham, although they are playing Birmingham, so they will probably put about 5 or 6 past them themselves. And Mbedamachi with the corner. It's towards the edge of the box. Right, I need to take this off. I need to reorganize some corner stuff, and I will reorganize that off stream as well. Ayats into Patera, Capdeville, Max. Gets down the left-hand side. Can he find a cross in? He finds a Cruyff pass to Mbedamachi. In towards Goldborg, but that's intercepted. Martin's going to be able to easily win that back, though. Ayats. Garrido. João Neves is running through. It's a great tackle, but McGahey's got it. Can he find a cross? He can do. Garrido's header. Oh, it was Max that was the one that headed it even, and it's over the bar. Not ideal. Olka. Right, Goldborg's won that nicely. Garrido holds it up. Finds Mbedamachi. Max is bombing on as well. Can he find the pass back inside? He can at the second attempt. They're fighting between 3 of them there. 2 Scunthorpe players and 1 there. And the Leicester man somehow gets it clear. But Goldborg into João Neves. Back to Goldborg. He couldn't find the movement forward. Batera. Mbedamachi with a decent run down the left. Back to Max. A lovely little 1-2. Goldborg. Can someone find a shot? Leicester are defending so tight and so deep here. Goldborg out to McGahey. It's deflected. Neves' shot is blocked. Goldborg picks up the pieces. And that's the opening goal that we needed. That will just give us the bit of breathing space we need. Now we should be able to turn the screw in a little bit. Martin's done brilliantly. Someone's gone off injured for Leicester here. And then Beda Magi, and it's 2. And now I feel like we're going to pick up 3 points again. It was their striker, Avandiano, that was off injured. And we've had 2 shots on target and scored 2 goals. Clinical. Pleased with the number of shots we've taken so far, lads. Keep up. Just hit the target with them, please, now. That's what I asked for. Hit the target. Let's increase this goal difference a little bit more. Whilst also keeping the clean sheet, mind you. We do want that clean sheet. I mean, there is a highlight. Just as I was about to make some tweaks. Some changes. You're a lucky boy there that you did not foul him. Because that could have easily been a red card for you, given you're on a yellow already. And again, Ajax is going to be one we take off. Can we win the ball back, please, lads? Let's keep a clean sheet, please, today. Like, the amount of failed tackles, though, there's only going to be one outcome at the end of this highlight, and that is a Leicester goal. Because we've had about 8 different... Yeah, we had about 8 different things.
Emotional damage.
We had about 8 different tackles not be won there. So was never expecting anything other than was not expecting anything other than a goal to come from that, to be honest with you. Absolutely nothing. It's offside, no clean sheet again. But right, there's a highlight from kickoff. No worries, Bay. Thank you for stopping by. We're going to be finishing up after this game anyway, so thank you for being here. Thank you for chilling. Hope you have a wonderful Thursday. And I will hopefully chat to you soon. Back to Canelo. Into Martin. Back to Canelo. Capdeville. Botera. João Neves. Botera. This is some nice play, but Botera's lost out. Let's not bottle a 2-0 lead, please, lads. Let's not do this to ourselves. Oh, fuck off.
Emotional damage.
Changes hadn't been made, right? Botera's coming off for Richardson after that. We're making all 5 changes at once. That takes the mass... That just annoys me. The fact that we've made those changes after they've scored. And they didn't take effect. Right, and Beda Magi corner, whipped in. Capdeville gets up. Martin, Max, thank you. Thank you. It shouldn't have been that. We shouldn't have even been in the position we needed to score a third. Shouldn't have even been in the position when we needed to score a third. Although, Man City are now drawing to Birmingham. So, as it stands, we're top of the league. But right, let's start to run the clock down. Let's come out of here with the 3 points. That's the main issue. That's the main thing. We're gonna demand a little bit more from the lads. Well, we've held on to that. We've held on to that, but we got a little bit complacent after being 2-0 up there, I think. But that does end today's stream off quite nicely. We ended with a win rather than a draw, and we might end the Premier League weekend top on goal difference. We're looking like we're going to, unless Arsenal win their game. So we'll wait till Arsenal play. Hope they've lost. We paid Bournemouth $3.5 million because of the from one of the things. Tijuana's under 23s will get themselves a new team report. Find out there's absolutely nothing going on in their team. And well, I'm hoping they're not the Monday, because we play Arsenal next. So if Arsenal draw, are they playing tomorrow? They are playing tomorrow. They're playing the 4:30 kickoff on the Sunday. 4:30 kickoff on the Sunday. And then after the Arsenal game, it will be deadline day, so all the Champions League fixtures and stuff should come out from there. Bayern still over Devon. This guy's. Leipzig have made a bid for a Crystal Palace player. I mean, rather people be weakening United and like Spurs and stuff like that rather than there. But West Ham could also cause another could look to upset the apple cart at the Emirates. And they have. It's a 1-1 draw, which means there are 6 teams after the opening 3 games tied on 7 points. And we sit top on goal difference thanks to that big win over Birmingham on the opening day, who have then gone on to win both of their games since. They beat Man City. They lost 7-2 at home to us on the opening day, but beat Man City, which I don't know what that means for the way this season's going to go, but Man City are predicted 4th, and we're predicted to win the league. And yet we beat them 7-2, and they've then lost to them. So maybe they've been FM'd, who knows? Who the fuck knows? But that is how this will end. The transfer window is done. We're pretty much set on all of our business today. There is only one person that I am raiding over to today. He has gone live. I know he has gone live. We're going to raid into Gav. Thank you very much for watching. I will be back on Saturday morning. I believe it is. Schedule. Yeah, we're back Saturday morning to continue with the new season. We are apparently the favourites for the Premier League. Let's see, can we go and win it? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Bye. I'll see you Saturday.